places. For those of you who are following it up anyway. For E and D with two guys. There you go. So, lovely Bing squad. The last time around, which was last week, I believe, we had a very interesting decision that you did, which was to finally go downstairs into your manor and face your biggest fear, a big-ass fish.
Sorry.
Not
We've
our
been afraid of it for
We have
all
made
of
it
the-
terrifying.
It's been, you know, what? Oh, 21, 20 sessions. We pretty much had, you know, a whole bunch of fear of fish.
So after 20-something sessions, you overcame your fear of fish, big-ass fishes actually, and decided to go underwater. It took you guys a little bit of coaxing and building up some nerve, but eventually you guys, one by one, entered the waters underneath your house, the manor, wherein you defeated not only one, but four Shelkins before this big fishman appeared, and then you also felled them. And after that, you finally came back out of the water, and somewhat weary, somewhat tired, and incredibly out of breath. All of you reconvened and explored the rest of, well, the most direct path towards the rest of the cavern, towards the Saint Fidelis home, and you figured out that the pathway is finally clear of enemies and trouble. So, with that in mind, you told your new friend Stubhard that the path was clear and that he could finally go back home. And he said he was going to wait for his companions to arrive, that so all three of them could finally go back home. A thing that they have been wanting to do for quite a while, but they were unable to do. And as he does what he does to get his friends to show up, you, Bean Squad, are planning for a long rest. So how does that planning goes?
Well, Dragon's gonna go to a corner with where there's a brazier and start summoning his familiar.
Okay. Anything anybody else is doing?
I might still want to explore the underground there, because there's a lot left.
I'd like to do that too, but I also want to ask Stubhard a question once it looks like he's done sending his men.
Dragon's gonna go,
So-
wait for me, you might need doors unlocked.
Underwater.
Are you going to? Did we take the long rest, or are we taking the long rest?
This is the preparation for you guys to take the long rest still. You haven't yet.
I mean, I could
We can,
just...
we
I
can
could
explore
just-
in the morning, Flint.
Is it 4 in the morning?
No, you can go in the morning, is what he said.
When we're all full up on spells in case there's another Shelkin or something.
I mean, if he wants
Yeah.
to go do that, if he's not feeling hurt or whatever, I mean, he can.
Yeah, I mean, I'm full up on health and just short an action surge and a bite.
Not that it makes any sense
I
to
only
your party
have
mates.
one spell slot left.
Yeah, so you guys can stay. I can just go continue taking a dip under there.
Okay, la, la, la.
So, Flint, are you gonna skip on the long rest to go explore underwater?
I'm not going to skip out on a long rest. I just know that if this thing's going to take a while to do before the long rest even starts, I'll just do some minor exploration and then head back up for the long rest.
I would say that some 10-hour passes while you guys are having a long rest, which takes 8 hours, and then those 2 extra hours where Stubhard is waiting for his friends to arrive. You guys have these 2 free hours to do whatever.
Exactly.
During which Draken, you go ahead and summon your familiar. Flint, you go.
The Senfordine is showing up today. We don't have to wait like a few days for them. They're getting here today.
From what you gather from what Stubhard told you, it seems like, yes, he is gonna be showing up today. It's gonna take him several hours, like 10 hours.
That was a question I was gonna ask. Was basically, when do you think they're gonna get here?
Yeah, just a little bit later today. And you get the sense that they have, as most of you have managed to tell, the Symphodanes, they have this natural arcane aura about them. It seems like they have many innate spells that they can cast at almost at will, it seems. And some of these are able to help them breathe underwater, run faster, turn into other people, send messages over long distances.
So, where are they going to arrive? Are they going to be trying to walk through the front door of the house? Because, I mean,
I assume we would have someone waiting there who could speak Undercommon, so we didn't have to waste spells.
I speak Undercommon.
I have tongues spells.
Yes, but we're talking about not wasting spells right now.
Anti also has Undercommon, doesn't he?
Not specifically, but he can spend an action with the bandolin to do that.
Somebody
the ring
else
actually
speaks Undercommon. Who else speaks?
No, he can use an action with the ring.
Regardless.
Use the ring, not the.
Regardless, Hentai can speak Undercommon if he so wishes to.
If he so wishes, yes.
But yeah, regardless, Fel and or Hentai, or both of you, and Stubhard all go to the front door to wait. For
I'm
the
gonna
other.
have my. Sorry.
You wanna have your?
I was gonna have my familiar just sit on Summerlad's head.
It's an owl, isn't it?
Yes, it's now pecking your head a little bit, like just kind of lightly tapping while playing with your hair.
And sure enough,
It's inside
Summerlad.
my halo. It's inside my halo.
I should also mention it's like a cross between a snow owl and a horned owl.
This almost ethereal, arcanely conjured owl that looks and feels real enough shows up out of nowhere and then just starts flying around, lands on your head, Summerlad, and starts pecking on your head gently.
Can I pet it?
Sure you can.
You can.
Okay, I'm gonna pet it then. I'm going to go to Fel and ask if he needs any help training Safari or something.
Fel?
Is Brian awake enough?
He's probably helping dry a bird.
Have we lost Brian?
I think we lost him to the burb for now.
Oh no. Like them burbs. Anyway.
Sorry, I was feeding the bird, yes.
I was close.
Burbs were involved. So, Summerlad shows up to you, Fel, wondering if you need help with anything. And we have lost Brian again. Regardless. Flint.
My bird is screaming. I can't talk.
Oh, okay. Flint, you're preparing to go explore underwater after having taken a long rest, I believe. Who else is going with you?
I'm gonna try and if Summerled wants to help, I'll go get some food for Sophie.
Yeah, because
Okay.
whether it's before or after the long rest, there's 2 hours with which I can explore.
Yes, it's after the long rest.
Okay, so if it's after the long rest, I'll get my 2 things that I spent back.
So I'm going to get food or am I hunting? Am I actually hunting?
And Lilith wants to come with me.
I don't think you guys have had any leftovers that you can feed Sapphira with, so you're gonna go hunting if you wanna procure
Okay.
any
I'll
food.
go with them. They're
So
probably the trap person.
So I roll survival?
Not
mean,
yet.
I can
So,
help with that.
We're still deciding things. So, Flint, Lilith, and Draken, you guys are gonna go underground to explore the rest of the underwater passages and whatnot, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm going to have my axe handy. I'm going to have lock-picking tools that Graf gave me handy. And that is all I'm going down there with.
Lilith, are you going with them?
Don't you have a dagger I gave you in case you need it?
I do, but I'll give that back because swinging my axe underwater is quite handy, actually.
Okay.
Also, you don't have your shield if you're wielding the axe.
Yeah, this is true, unless the shield is strapped to my arm. Or I'm holding
Even then, it's a two-handed property. You can't have the shield and that weapon.
Oh yeah, that is true. But I can at least have the shield, not
Yeah.
use...
You have
Yeah,
it
can
on
be
your
on your
back,
back.
but if you want to equip it, you won't be able to use your axe.
Oh, that's fine. If I get hit, I get hit. That's the thing I'm willing to take.
Okay. Lilith, yes, you're going with them. And Summerlad, you're going to scrounge in the woods for food for Sapphira. Are you going as well, Matthias?
Might as well. They're going to need someone who can actually do some decent hunting.
Okay. So,
Yay!
So Summerlad and Matthias, the both of you, very wise boys, are gonna go into the woods to try and scrounge some food for Sapphira. Lucky for you, there are woods nearby your house. Unfortunately for you, it is already night time after taking your long rest. So
But we have dark vision and
visibility is
we are
bad,
good
but
at it?
visibility is bad, but both of you have dark vision, I believe. So you're good to go.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
what is your +4 survival, Tiger?
I'm proficient.
Your proficiency, yes.
Yes. So
I have a +5.
Yeah. That's because of your wisdom, but I'm proficient in it.
What's your wisdom, by the way? I'm just curious.
I have a 7 in survival.
15. I mean, Fell's even got a better one, and he's proficient too, I bet.
I didn't see any rolls, so I have to...
no, don't
Anyway.
roll anything yet. So-
I have
Actually-
20 wisdom.
Anyway,
Isn't it
that was
with
just-
advantage?
So, one of you, either Summerlad or Matthias, you can go ahead and roll survival with advantage. It doesn't matter who.
okay. Are
Okay.
you proficient in survival, Sam? Because
No,
yeah, so let me do it.
but I have +5 just like you.
Yes, but...
Oh!
Yeah, 25. Okay, I critted. I got a natural 20.
You got a 20 and a 19 on advantage.
Thank Doug. So, Matthias, despite it being dark, you are well enough accustomed to hunting in all sorts of conditions, and this, little do you know, is nearly close to your favorite terrain, so you are able to hunt very easily and catch a gigantic haul of little critters to feed for Sapphira, and some bigger critters and to feed you guys as well.
Yep.
In short, you make a feast for everyone.
Sam doesn't have that spell yet.
So, Matthias and Summerlad, while the both of you are hunting for animals, Summerlad, you're helping out by pointing out creatures and making sure that you're keeping your way back home as you go further and further away from your house. It will take you guys 2 hours to go ahead and pick out all the food, but you do bring a lot of it. Meanwhile, before all of you depart, Lilith, I believe you had some questions for Stubahard?
I was just gonna ask him when the Senfordine got here, and he answered that already. Said it'd be in a few hours.
Yeah, okay. They will be arriving
clear,
in more or less 2 hours.
I was gonna have Hootie, my owl, just kind of hang outside. Let me know when the Sanfordines are here. It would be something abnormal to look for.
Okay. What can your familiar do for you in that regard?
Let me put the spell.
Please do. Holy shit.
That takes
It's a-
up the whole chat.
I know, it's a big ass spell.
I'll read it in my book. So, find familiar. Okay, what does find familiar does? You gain the services of blah, he acts independent, he rolls his own initiative, can't attack but they can take other actions. If it drops to 0, it disappears. While he's within 100 feet of you, you can communicate telepathically. Additionally, through an action, you can see through their eyes and hear what he hears, and gaining the benefits of their special senses during that time. However, you are deaf and blinded. Okay.
Yeah, when I look through its eyes.
Okay. Easy enough to do. So, all three of you go into the underground of your manor and go back down into the water to explore the remainder of the ruins. So, let me get the party token and put it in front of the staircase, and I would like you guys to move it to where you want to go.
Where do we want to start?
Are we all swimming through this?
No, Flint, Lilith, and Draken.
I think Hantai's down here too, just because he's a swimmer.
Got it.
Well,
Possibly Hentai
I
too.
didn't say
And
he was coming with us.
by the way, what is Graf doing?
Grath is working at his wood.
Oh, okay.
That means two things.
Grath is building beds again.
I
You want to go that way?
want to stick to either this one or this one here, at least for now, because you two have less oxygen capacity than I do.
Got 3 minutes.
I've got 2 minutes.
I've got 15. Ha.
Okay, so what are you guys? Where are you guys going?
Which one are we checking out? This one or this one?
Start down here.
Okay.
Alright, works for me.
Okay. So all four of you take a deep breath. Well, those
And I
of-
think... Oh shit, we don't have light.
Yes, but I have dark vision, and Grath cast the dark vision spell on Flint, so you're the only one who can't see.
Okay.
Grath tried to catch Draco, but he left.
I didn't know you were giving it out.
Does Hentai has dark vision as well?
Hentai does not have dark vision.
Okay, so
No, it does not have dark vision. Probably has a spell that can help with that, though.
so they're both
yeah.
blinded whilst
that.
down there.
Oh, good. He has light.
Yeah, so even with dark vision, you can cast it on, like, my axe or shield or something Dracon's holding.
Okay.
I'm just gonna hold out a dagger. 'Cause
So-
it's small and...
Hentai casts light on your dagger. That's so you guys can light up the path. And you go to that room down there. And I believe you are gonna try and open it.
Yeah, we will be opening that.
Okay.
Dracon is only in pants.
Sure. You'll have no AC then.
No mistake, and armor. It's...
So as you
My
try
AC
to
doesn't change.
as you try to open that door, it feels like it feels like it's locked or blocked and doesn't budge just that easily. I would like whoever is trying to open the door to make a strength check with disadvantage.
Who's strong?
I have a +1.
I have +2.
Hentai has this spell that we all know and love. Should we use it?
Well, is it locked or is it just stuck?
It seems stuck.
So then the spell won't do anything.
No, it does.
Alright, then.
If it's stuck, it also unblocks it. But still, it's a spell you're gonna be spending.
Exactly. He does have plenty of spells now that we rested, but how often do we want to do it is the question.
So
That's-
who's got the highest strength modifier? Probably
That's the-
Flint.
My strength
his is
modifier is 1.
Mine is 2. I'm wondering about hand tie. What's his?
His is also 2.
Is it 4? So either me or hand tie.
Well, it's at disadvantage either way, so
I'm gonna help. I'm gonna help hand tie with help him budget.
Okay, so
Will that make it a straight roll?
Hentai, go ahead and roll a straight strength check.
Straight. Okay, not athletics. So let me just.
Plain strength.
has Z walked out of the room again?
No, I'm right here.
Yeah, except we're sharing one computer, so it's a little.
Just sit in his lap.
Yeah.
Pain in the ass. And I'm also cooking us breakfast.
Oh. Okay.
9.
Wait, Hentai can't inspire himself?
Nope. However, you are able to open the door. It just takes you way longer than both Lilith and Draken are comfortable with staying underwater, trying to budge this door
Why
open.
don't you just use knock?
Because it's stuck. It's not locked.
Well, we don't know how many times we have to use knockdown here. You'll have 3 second-level spells. 2 and 2 for 3 and 4.
Regardless, you do see the rest of the room. There seems to be 2 sets of doors to your right as you go over there and explore that area, especially as you're
4
casting
doors, just right here.
light as well. And you do open that door over there. It reveals a very, very expensive area.
Yeah,
That you,
breakfast is right here.
you can't see the full extension of it, but you do see a big ass room south of you.
60 feet. Yep, that's 60 feet.
Here we go.
Are you guys going to explore this room?
Yep.
Yeah, we're going in.
Okay. So after swimming around for some time, I would like everyone to go ahead and make an athletics check.
Alright. Athletics.
20.
Start with hand tie.
Natural 1.
Natural 20 for hand tie.
Switch over to me, who has proficiency. with
Actually,
athletics.
never mind. Hentai and Flint, both of you has swimming speed, right?
We do.
So you don't
I
need
rolled
to.
anyway.
Yeah, you don't need to. The 2 of you who don't have swim speed, you do need to make a test, a roll.
I rolled a natural 1.
It ain't bad. You just feel like every few strokes that you do to move around in the water, you just feel like you have to stop for a while and rest. You don't cover as much of this area as you would hope, as you see everyone else swimming around. And Draken, you are able to go all the way to the other side of the room and then back, but you feel like you're very close to running out of oxygen.
Yeah.
As all of you take another minute.
Is there anything in this room, or is it just a big room?
You do see some what appears to be rotting furniture just floating around. As best as you can tell from taking glances here and there, none of it is usable, and it just is pretty much just clutter in this room.
I think at this point, Dracon is pointing back the way they came because he knows that he and Lilith are getting close to running out.
So Flint and Hentai will swim out this way with everyone else, and while you two are getting some oxygen, we're going to investigate this door here.
Okay. Okay, as you go to try and investigate the door and try and push it open, this one does not offer resistance. You are able to open it easy enough, and unfortunately, since you're not carrying a light and dagger anymore, you don't see anything.
Well, Flint still has dark vision because
Because of
gave it
breath.
to him.
There you go. So Flint, you are able to see into the room. It is not as big as the last room, but it is big enough. Flooded, just like the previous room. And with what appears to be rotten, rotted furniture floating around. Some moss growing through the corners, as you can see that apparently there was some sort of cave-in, both in this room and the previous, with rocks all to the side. All to one side only, as a matter of fact.
Okay. If there's not much going on over there, I'm gonna go over here.
Okay.
Once me and Lilith have enough air, we'd probably go down and follow them.
Yep.
Yeah, that's probably what's going on right now. We got the lighted dagger back. We've got full air with those two. I'm probably down like 5 minutes at this point, maybe.
Okay, the both of you are Lilith and Drake, and the both of you are good to go as Flint and as Flint is still can hold on for a little while longer. As you try to open that door, it offers a little bit of resistance, and I would like one of you to go ahead and make another strength check.
I'll just assume we're doing the same thing as last time, and
yes,
I'm gonna roll
one of you
hand
roll a straight roll because someone else is assisting you.
Straight strength. That's better than last time, at least. Let's see, 15. I'm happy.
Alright. Hentai, as you tug on the door and pull it open, you do feel something on the other side kind of get loose and get carried away in the currents with you opening the door, and you see some pieces of stone, some debris settling down on the floor. As you see,
that door was trapped.
As you see this new room here, it is not as big as well, but there's double columns in this room, and you see to the end, to the very east of the room, what appears to be an open door, and lots of rocks and debris all over the place. You do see a little bit to the north a broken window with rocks that have come on through, and to the other side you don't even see a window, but you can imagine there was one there once.
Is there anything else in the room, like chests or anything?
Nope.
Is there anything special about the columns?
That you can see just from a glance. You see nothing special about the columns other than that they seem to be supporting the rooms above.
Okay. Let's go.
Which feels odd now, Flint, that you think about it, because if you remember the architecture of the manor correctly, there is no room above this one.
Yeah, that's right.
Doesn't mean there wasn't at one point, though.
There might have been.
Maybe there's like a wall we could go through or something.
Well, I'm just gonna point this out. This thing here looks like a grand staircase.
Yes, it is the grand staircase to the that you
So
guys.
this would technically be like the bottom floor.
So it's possible that this is like a foyer.
And now that you think about it and look at it, you do see that the door on the opposite side of the room, it does seem very grandiose and definitely has the looks of a main door into a big manor as this one.
So it's probably the foyer.
Okay.
I suggest we all get air again, and then
Yeah.
go off into one of the halls.
Yeah.
Real quick, as we're passing by, is that a staircase down?
No, that's up.
Up again. Is it? Okay, never mind. So yeah.
There are two staircases into the pool.
So I will move back to the first floor of the ruins again, just so you can see the staircase.
Yeah, there's that.
The staircase, it goes down through there, and through the other side, but the other side seems to be a smaller staircase, whereas that one seems to be a much bigger and grandiose staircase down and up.
Alright, well, since we're up here for air, I'm gonna come over here and just quickly inspect the wall over here, see if there was any chance that there was a door or something there at some point.
Make an investigation check, Flint.
You would think I would have proficiency with as often as I do it, but I do not. I still have a lowly +1. 6.
6, okay. Flint, you see, with your knowledge of how things go, you're not incredibly sure that there was ever a way into the possible room above from here. From what you think and what you imagine, from tapping on the walls, you can feel that the walls here are completely solid and have always been solid. You feel the moisture on the. You feel some moisture on the walls, which means that the other side not only is very rock solid, but also seems to be flooded. And you're not entirely sure on what was on the other side, but whatever was, if there was ever anything over there, there seems to be no way to access it. I would like Lilith to go ahead and make an investigation check as well.
Okay. $19.
19. All right, Lilith. You having paid close attention to the architecture and the whole essence of this place, so to speak, you remember that the rooms around these grand staircase rooms, the room to the north and to the south, on the eastern side, all of them have windows.
Yeah, so they're
And all of these windows are completely blocked. If you were to look at those windows, you would see that they are completely caked with packed earth and dirt and little bits of gravel and stone.
And the building wouldn't have windows looking into other rooms in it. So obviously they're probably looking outside, so I don't think there is anything on the other side of that wall then.
Yeah, well, shit. And then just dive right back in.
All right.
Although I did see pictures on Twitter, just had windows everywhere, and there were windows from room into another room, into another room, into a hallway, into another room. Maddening.
So as all of you guys go back down underwater, in the meanwhile, Graf, you're sculpting things with your wooden blocks.
Yes, yes.
So which one of them are you making right now?
Let's try making Lilith's hair clasp.
Okay, I would like you to go ahead and make me a proficiency check with your wood carver's tool.
Wood carver? Yes, yes. Which would you like? Intelligence, strength, dex?
For this one, it would be a dexterity. Ah, there you go. Although the pattern is very intricate and very small and detailed, you are very nimble and you have done a lot of woodworking in your short life thus far, enough to know how to do this. It doesn't take you very long to complete the whole piece, but seeing as how quickly you did this, you decide to just go back in and keep polishing it until it is very nice and soft, despite being solid wood. So in short, it takes you about 1 hour to go and carve this whole hairpin.
Excellent.
Meanwhile, all of you who are still in the manor, that is Fel and you all keep noticing that the other four, they keep going in and out of water constantly. And once again, they have gone down. Where are you four going to now? Flint, Hentai, Draken, and Lilith.
Going to explore the corridor.
Okay, north or south?
Probably to the north.
Yeah, where the big thing came
There's
from.
another door
Okay.
on the western side of the north corridor.
So, if you would like to move your party token, please.
Can we go back to being on that map, please?
Oh, sorry, I didn't didn't notice I didn't move you to the right map.
Yeah. We are going up this way.
Okay. As you stop over there, you don't realize now that you see a corridor that leads into a big room that you can see to the left.
All right. Well, as this is already open, gonna take a quick detour into there just to look around.
Okay. As you keep going all the way to the end of the room, you do see that there is a door on the other side, and you get a sense that these parts of this floor might be symmetrical to the floor above.
Okay. Happy with that. Going to now go where the big guy came.
Okay. As you all make your way upwards to explore the room where the guy came, I would like Draken and Lilith to make another athletics check.
I got a 10.
Oh no.
The 10 is better than a nat 1.
Yes, it is.
Okay, so Draken and Lilith, the both of you swimming as best as you can, trying to work with the flow here and tag along with your swim speed having friends. You all manage to get into the next room, which is gigantic, by the way, and explore most of it before you start to feel like you might be close to running out of air. So,
cool.
All of you are able to see the entire room after swimming around in it. You see that this room is gigantic, with 3 big pillars in the corners of the room and 1 pillar that seems to have toppled over and fell down.
Where could that guy have come from? This room is huge too. Can I inspect the room more closely?
Sure, if you would like, Flint, go ahead and make an investigation check.
I want proficiency, but I don't have it. That's better than a 6.
Okay.
There are unearthed arcana feats to give you proficiency in specific skills.
So, Draken and Lilith, the both of you swim back to catch some breath and leave Flint to his devices and exploring this room alone. Flint, you are able, through exploring this room, to notice that this toppled pillar, it seems to be toppled over a crack on the floor. And taking a look at it, you feel a draft, a current of water that goes into and out of this crack in the floor. And as you look over it more carefully, you notice that it's not just a crack, it's a very big hole that this column is covering.
Okay.
More so blocking, rather.
So, I would like to move said column out of the way.
Okay. It'll be a strength check. With only you and Hentai doing it, just go ahead and give me a straight strength roll.
Yep. Same as before. I'm gonna have Hentai do it, and I'm gonna be helping.
Okay.
So let me switch that over to Hentai, roll some strength. 13.
Okay, the both of you try your best to push this toppled over column that is blocking this hole, but no matter how much you push and how much strength you put into it, you cannot move it at all.
Okay.
It seems not only to be very heavy because it's massive, solid stone, 10 by 10 feet column. It is also not only is it very heavy, it also seems to be kind of embedded into the floor, and it's kind of really snug tight in there. It's kind of hard to move it just by pushing it. You would have to find a way to free it beforehand.
So this might be a weird question. Can I crank up the strength on my arm and like hit it out of place?
Intriguing question. Let me think.
What are you bracing yourself against? Otherwise, you'd just be pushing yourself away from it.
Falcon punch.
I would say, Flint, make an intelligence roll. Straight intelligence.
Okay. This is... Okay. Yeah, 9.
You imagine that you could hold yourself against the base of the pillar, or hold yourself on the ground with your free hand as you try to punch it out of the way, giving you a little bit of leverage. It wouldn't be the best of leverage, but it would be enough to take a punch at it. You do, however, don't see a way to crank up the strength of your arm to punch it without damaging yourself in the process severely. You think that it might be possible, but you don't know how to do it in these circumstances right here and right now.
Alright, that sucks. Okay.
Regardless, as you explore the whole place and think about it, we imagine that this hole here on the floor is probably where the fishman came from.
Alright,
and also possibly the Shellkin, as you see that the crack in the floor, the space is small enough for I don't know the name of that word in English. Tadpoles? The Shellkin tadpoles would be small enough to swim through there.
Spawn.
Yes, their spawn would be small enough to swim through there in their infancy, and then they could grow bigger in here.
Alright.
Which I did fail to mention before, but you do see a few fish keeping to the corners here and swimming around. They're not big and they're not menacing, and you wouldn't even bat an eye at it at most of the time, but there are small fish swimming around here in these waters.
Alright, take note of all that, and then...
Just like destroyed furniture and not much else?
Pretty much. Destroyed furniture, that one hole in the corner there, and then swim back out to rejoin Dracon and Lilith as they're coming back down.
Also, hundreds of completely damp and soggy books that have almost dissolved in water.
Completely ruined.
Yes.
That is a travesty.
I think you mean tragedy, but anyway. You all regroup in the staircase, and you plan for your next forage into the underground.
South.
Okay, south. This is an easy one. As you look south, you go all the way to the end of the corridor. You do see the other door to your right, the other door to the room, and at the very end, you do see a closed door at the end of the corridor.
I'm going to investigate door, see if it can be pushed open or anything.
Okay, roll an investigation check, Flint.
I want proficiency. I will get it sooner or later.
I'm surprised your bounty hunter didn't build for investigating.
Yeah, see, investigation, I don't know if that was a thing. I'll have to double check that.
With the bounty hunter? Was it like a homebrew thing or what?
No, Urban Bounty Hunter is an actual thing from D&D.
Let me look.
I'm just saying, if you're a bounty hunter, you think you'd spec into that.
I think it was one of your options, but you didn't take it. Possible.
Yeah, it could just be me being stupid.
Regardless, as you investigate this door, you do see that not only is it it is stuck, but it's also bulging inwards, and you can see gravel and stone in the middle of the door, where it's cracking open just a bit, and you can see that indeed it was caved in, and you see no way of opening this door.
Doug, what have all of these doors been made of so far? Are they stone or wood?
They are a mixture of wood and metal.
Okay.
Okay. When we get back out here, do I think Dracon and Lilith have enough air to make it to all the way over to the left where there's air?
You imagine that you could go into the well air pocket.
Alright, so
let's move there and then fan out from here.
Yeah, that was my plan.
The other door.
Yeah, head back up there, let you two get some air, and investigate the other corridors.
So as you move all the way over there to the well air pocket that is in those caverns, I would like Dracon and Lilith to go ahead and make another athletics check.
I got a 10 again.
Okay. 7 for Dracon.
Repeat of your last rules.
Sort of reliable there. So you're starting to feel the ache in your muscles as you keep swimming. You're nearing like half an hour of swimming through these caverns and this underground. A little bit over half an hour at this moment, and it's just way too much swimming. You imagine that if you keep pushing yourselves, you might get a little bit exhausted.
Alright. Well, if I can tell that from looking at them, I think I'll just deposit them up here where the air pocket is, and take hand tie and continue exploring on my own while they have a...
Okay. So Lilith and Dracon, as the both of you rest for a while, where are you going, Flint?
But I want to come.
Come again?
Like I said, if they'll allow it.
Come again, Lilith?
I want to keep going. I want to keep going with Flint. I want to see what's in the house and what it's like.
Okay. Dracon, are you going as well? You are muted.
I'll go.
Okay.
Alright, so they have air. We're gonna come
upwards. Okay. A favorite place.
That's weird. The urban bounty hunter has deception, insight, persuasion, and stealth as the choices for skill proficiencies.
No, but I think fighter gives investigation as an option.
Probably.
Fighter.
All of you, as you enter this room, you do see what appears to be a corridor with many rooms, small chambers. You imagine to the side from the way that this room is built and the way the doors are arranged. And as you go inside of this corridor, you feel a sense of familiarity here.
Huh.
You have it almost on the tip of your tongue. You have an idea of what this might be, but the sense, the term, the concept is not just coming to you.
Can I make an intelligence check to figure this out?
I'm good with history. I don't know if that's applicable.
I would say the both of you can make a history check.
Yay, history.
Natural.
Well, look at that. And I got a 9.
I'm sorry.
The both of you looking around, Lilith, because you have been deeply interested in cultures, you have an idea of what this might be. You're just not sure until you really confirm it, but because of your hunch of what it might be, you're sort of afraid of checking if your hunch is correct or not, because you believe this might be the catacombs and the final resting place of the dead. Draken, you just from the way that the air feels as you come inside this room and you look around in the way that all these rooms are assembled, and you remember more or less how this room is related to the upper floor layout. You have an idea that you are near the catacombs. Or another portion of the catacombs.
I thought the catacombs were to the south.
There could be two sets of catacombs.
Yeah, but normally they follow a similar layout and design. Like,
it's also possible that there's catacombs on this floor to the north and the south, whereas on the second floor it's only to the south.
I'm gonna motion. I'm gonna try and sign undead or something, and I'm gonna try and sign undead or something.
For Flint,
like,
and Hentai?
Yeah, like
I'm just gonna go like, no, we shouldn't do anything.
Alright, well, I will respect that and check out the south down here. Make sure that it's also not catacombs.
There is a door in the way.
Is the door locked?
Can we open the door?
As you examine the door, it doesn't seem to be locked per se, but the door is
our old nemesis.
It's neither locked nor stuck, but you do you want to open the door?
Inside, do we want to open the door? Do we want to knock?
Open the door, and depending on what's there, we might just turn around and leave.
Okay.
So this is what's gonna happen.
Okay. Hentai is gonna go and cast knock on the door.
Yep.
Okay. Right. Lilith and Draken and Flint. The three of you feel this momentary dizziness as this very loud banging noise emanates from this door as Hentai goes ahead and casts knock, which being noise, it is somewhat magnified underwater and shakes your brains a little bit. It's not enough to be damaging, but it's definitely not fun. And the door just bursts open and to reveal another smaller catacombs with tombs through both sides.
Not coming down here without Summerlad.
Yeah, we are.
I don't think anybody's gonna raise the dead, and I think we should leave these ones where they are.
Yeah, we're going to respect the dead, and
can we stab them through the head so they don't come back as zombies?
That doesn't work like that.
No, it doesn't. And we're going to respect the dead, and if that's everything that is down here, which I believe it is, until we go through the northern catacombs, we're going to rejoin our party upstairs.
Yeah. Okay. At this moment, you have a sense that you have explored most of the place here, of this underground. All that you have left is a door in that corridor up there to the right, with a door that you never opened, but you have found a way around it. So that's not a whole lot of missed details. And also
This door?
This door right here. I don't know if yes, that one.
Yeah.
You have found a way around it, but you never opened that one door. You also just feel that you have left all these catacombs untouched, but aside from that, you have been everywhere in this cave. You see no other paths that you could go aside from the toppled over column that seems to be blocking some sort of cavern or tunnel that goes somewhere.
Which once we're topside, I'll let everyone know about.
And then all of you return to the upper floor of the manor.
Alright, now that we're up above the water, I'll mention the toppled over column and the hole underneath that little baby Shellkin might have gotten through. Maybe Mr. Big Man at some point.
Okay, he mentioned the Shellkin. Would I be able to identify the babies or whatever?
What do you mean?
Since I got all those notes on the Shellkin, would I be able to identify what's fish and what is Shellkin?
Between the small fish swimming around?
Yes.
I would say you can, Draken. You do. Thinking about it, you imagine that with your notes, you don't have a whole lot of notes on Shellkin infancy and life cycle that has not yet been studied, or if it has, you don't have access to those studies. But from what you gather, the Shellkin are predatorial species, if not carnivores, and they would eat all the fish around if there were any more Shellkins to be had down there.
Okay, so the babies aren't there. Okay.
You imagine that if there were any, they would be very big by now.
And
Oh
then
God.
we killed them.
Oh God.
This whole time I've just been playing with Saphira and giving her food.
Okay, Fel, go ahead and give me animal handling check. $23, alright. As you keep training and playing with Saphira, you see that she understands a whole lot more now of her surroundings. You see that she knows when your party mates are coming by, and she knows which one of them is which. She knows when to keep her distance and when to approach, and she knows that you are her guardian, so to speak. And you can tell just from hanging out with her so much these past few days that she is incredibly smart for an animal, and you get the sense that wyverns, they learn things very fast.
Good. I'm also going to give her some of the food. I'm going to skin some of the food that Matthias came back with and maybe give her like a whole wrap.
Okay.
So me and Matthias are back already.
So yeah, between the three of you, it's not easy. It's not hard to skin some animals and prepare a little fillet all their meat to make into rations and feed Saphira and keep some for your afterward journeys. And also as both Matthias and Summerlight are back, everyone from the underwater expedition party is also back. Graf, you have found the time to try an attempt to carve another figure.
Woohoo!
What are you doing?
I would like to do Matthias's panther.
Okay, another wood carving tool test with dexterity. Oh, wow.
That's the same roll.
You guys are rolling exceptionally high today.
This is just the beginning, Doug.
I rolled 10s and a nat 1 on my athletic. What are you talking about?
I rolled a 6.
I rolled a nat 1 and 2 6s.
But yeah, Graf, same thing as before. You are able to carve the little wooden replica of a cat, of a big cat, made out of your wood block, and you find the time and the patience to go and chip in just the right amount of wood here and there, and then also go back chiseling and smoothing out the whole surface, and making it incredibly soft.
Good, excellent.
And as you're done, you hear the noises of all your party mates starting to reconvene on the upper floor of the manor. The actual upper floor, like the the smaller manor. So Bean Squad, as all of you reconvene on the manor and the on the smaller mansion, which feels incredibly cramped when you think about all the space that you have underground. But it's still your home after all.
Underground, underwater.
Wow, so there's a lot down there then.
You still got this lady here.
Oh yeah, the wrong token.
I have what?
This token is still on the map.
Ansys. Ah, yeah. She's not there anymore. There you go.
That we know of.
True, we never checked on her after we gave her to the jail.
Everyone is in my room.
So, all of you are in the front of the manor as you see now two shapes approaching from the distance.
My owl has like 120 feet of dark vision or something.
Yes. Your owl lets you know that there are two shapes coming in.
Yeah, I'm gonna look through its eyes when it tells me it sees two things.
Okay. All of you.
I'm holding Lilith's shoulder and telling her, "Hold on for a minute."
Hold on for what? He said we were all in front of the manor, so I moved my token to in front of the.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying.
Lilith, as you see Draken holding onto your shoulder, you see as Draken kind of just holds on, and you see his eyes going white as it appears that he's no longer.
They roll to the back of my head.
Yeah, it appears that he's kind of no longer there anymore. You feel that his senses are elsewhere. And Draken, you do see two shapes approaching. You do see what appears to be sorry. You do see what appears to be a somewhat short elf and an incredibly skinny bear folk walking towards your manor.
Does the bear folk look familiar?
No, he doesn't.
Okay.
I don't think it's the bear we saved.
Yeah, I know. I'm just checking.
So, these two shapes, they start walking towards your manor, and as both the elf and the bear folk approaches, your Saturday friend Stubhard, he gets out of in between all of you and walks forward to the front of the group to greet them. And they greet one another, speaking their language, which Fel and Hentai can understand, if I'm not mistaken.
I understand it too.
Okay. So yeah, pretty much they are greeting one another and sharing a little bit of information on what's going on. He pretty much just tells them that the people behind me have helped clear the path back home. And then you see as they exchange a few more words, and then the elf and the bear folk, they dispel some sort of magic about them, and they turn back into symphonies as well.
Hey.
Oh, hey, they arrived.
And sure enough, they are here. All three of them now. They all reunite and look at you, and you can tell that despite the symphony having a very unique facial structure, you can tell, if you look hard enough, you can still tell the differences between them. One of them is higher than the other two, and has a little bit of broader shoulders. So all of them have hairs in very similar length. Some of them have wider nose bridges, even though their noses are very flat and pushed against their faces. You can still see there's a little bit of difference there that's going on as well. And you can say that they look very close to one another, but they also have enough differences. And you just imagine now what other symphonies might look like, what their elders might look like, and all of your heads just starts imagining all sorts of creatures that might be.
I'm imagining demonic Gandalf.
Yeah, you imagine what sort of demonic Gandalf could be down there at their quote-unquote home. And then Stubhard steps forward and says, "Oh, thank you for all the help you have done for us, me and my companions. I believe we are ready to go."
So, are we all going or just a part of us?
I'm following everyone that is now stopping west.
I'd like for us all to go, because I think if we divided the party, it could be really annoying, especially to Doug.
Yeah.
Who is going
if
to
we
take
can
care
all
of
get down there
Sapphira,
and
though?
do this.
I'm taking Saphira with me. She's gonna stay in the pouch that I had custom made for my clothes.
Okay.
I have an idea about the underwater part. Hear me out. Put her in the bag of holding.
I don't like that idea.
No,
Dracon's like, no. I think this more than make. She's dead.
No, it holds enough air for her to like breathe for like 2 minutes, right?
10 minutes.
Yeah, we're not going to be underwater that long. She'll be fine. We'll put it in, go in, pull her out as soon as we're done. It's going to take us 30 seconds to swim
your choice.
It's going to take us 30 seconds to swim that. Put her in the bag of holding. It might terrify her, because I don't know what it's like in there.
Lilith, you have a very brief sense of what it might be being inside the bag of holding. If you imagine it would feel like when you were banished at one time.
What did that feel like? I don't remember you ever telling me what it felt like.
It felt like you were in the sort of...
Putting my wyvern in the bag of holding.
It felt like you were in this void where you found it very hard to move yourself. You could see nothing around you, but still you felt like something was pressuring your body enough that you could not move yourself, although you felt no pain or lack of or discomfort by being unable to move, and it was also hard to breathe. But at the same time, you didn't feel anything.
Maybe we don't put her in the bag of holding.
Constraining.
I wonder. Drake sticks his head in the bag of holding and says, "Anybody in here?"
Okay, you scream into the bag of holding, and you get no answer.
There's
no one in
a
there.
Suggestion, because I was under the impression that it still had air in it, but now that I'm remembering being banished, let's not put somebody else through.
Yeah.
She's still
Anybody in
young.
there?
She's still very young.
Burp.
So is
We
she
are
going to
now
be able
putting
to
a
hold her
young
breath for like
dragon.
30 seconds? We're going to be underwater.
No, let's just not. Don't want to scare the crap out of little dragon thingy.
Yeah. Okay. So no, that's a no on the bag of holding plan. We all agree. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll put my stuff in there because I don't want to get it wet.
I mean, if everybody wants to get naked and throw their shit in the bag of holding until we're on the other side, that's your choice.
I second this plan.
Gee, what a shocker.
Brathno like wet clothes.
We need to find some way to transfer her. Do we have a... May I speak, bird? Can you let me talk?
He's like, no, I want to talk.
The bird is very upset that you're talking about a pet different than that.
I'm saying, I wonder if we have a bowl or something that can use to hold air.
We have Flint's mouth.
I'm
But
not
if we're not putting her in
sticking.
the bag of holding, we're not sticking her in somebody's mouth.
It's big enough.
If someone could make like a glass...
Hey guys, I gotta go. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I might be gone for like a half hour though.
Okay.
We may have a half hour figuring out how to transport a baby wyvern.
I'm not sticking a baby wyvern in my mouth.
jar or some kind of glass dome where we can, carry a pocket of air.
Actually, Could we give a small portion of Summerlad's water-breathing potion to her?
Wait, let me check on... What can my robe make?
It can make dogs.
Do you guys have a water breathing potion?
Sam does.
We
have one, and we got it from that temple or whatever.
I could potentially get a scroll of water breathing, but it's a very random scroll that I would pull.
Worth a shot. Let's see if the dice are kind.
I mean,
so the reason why we aren't putting her inside is because she would be scared, right?
We don't want to traumatize her.
We don't want to.
So do you want me to go inside with her so she isn't as scared?
I don't think you're. I think you're too big to fit in the bag of holding.
Oh yeah, I'm 7 feet tall. I forgot.
My thought is to get maybe a glass bowl or a jug or a jar.
Basically, we're 4-year-old astronauting this.
She doesn't need a whole lot of air, just something enough to get us down there.
I mean, could we... I'm asking the DM this. Could we possibly give her a small amount of Sam's water-breathing potion? And it still be usable, or does the whole thing have to be consumed?
Let me check something on the book real quick.
Unless we have someone who can cast water breathing.
We do have someone who can cast it, but he's not a high enough level yet to cast.
I mean, like I said, I can take a chance, because this thing says, in addition, the robe has 4d4 other patches. DM chooses the patches or determines them randomly. It says listed under it, 1x spell scroll.
I mean, you can rip off the spell scroll if you want. That's going to be random no matter what.
Like, spinning a roulette wheel and hoping for that 00.
I would say that because of how... So, despite not being, like, huge, Saphira is still, like, big enough. I would say that if she were to drink the potion, the whole bottle would go.
Okay. I think we go to the spell scroll, see what we get.
Alright. So, I'm going to pull...
I don't even know, like, Saphira's constitution scores. I'm assuming they'd be in the negative at the moment.
I'm going to pull my robe from the bag of holding, since I put it in there. I don't want to get it wet. I'm going to wear it temporarily, and I'm going to pull off the patch of spell scroll.
Okay. Is it a first level spell scroll? Do you remember? Does it say?
It just says one spell scroll.
It just says one spell scroll.
One. Okay. Ooh, the potential for randomness then.
Exactly.
I think you roll for the spell.
Alright, let me see.
Oh my lord. That was a very fast half hour.
It wasn't the guy I thought it was. I have somebody who's supposed to be buying something off me. He's supposed to be picking it up today, but he hasn't told me when he's getting here, and I had somebody else offer me more money for the same.
I'd say this guy drops out, tell him I have someone else coming, they're going to pick it up.
I'm sending him a message right now being like, I got a guy saying he's going to take it today, and I will keep your money. Because he's bought this off me for 3 months and hasn't come and gotten it.
At this point, you can just tender it as they failed to pick up goods in a timely manner.
Okay, Flint, as you pull a patch from your thing, I would ask you to go ahead and roll a d10.
D10?
Yes.
I rolled a 6.
Okay, now roll another d10.
Another d10.
Yes.
That's a 5.
Okay, good to know. Let me read on the robe of magical items just to make sure that level of the spell that it casts, that it pulls. R for robes. R for rings. Robe of the useful items.
The spell scroll of summoning card.
Ah, spell scroll containing one spell of 1st to 3rd level. There we go. You didn't mention that part to me.
I didn't know because it doesn't say so on the card you gave me.
Okay, sorry about that. Roll a d4.
I will now roll a d4. What? 4.
4, okay. So, I will click this table here 5 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And you get a spell scroll of 3rd level because I rolled a 4, whereas a 1 was a cantrip. So,
Oof.
3rd level, would you look at that? You get a scroll of water breathing.
Are you kidding me?
Was that fudged, Doug?
That was not fudged at all.
Take a screenshot this. We need to see it.
I am taking a screenshot of this. I posted it on the wrong place, sorry. There you go.
Yep, water breathing 3rd level.
And I had clicked 5 times because that's how much you rolled on your d10. So, congratulations, Flint. You get a scroll of water breathing.
That's freaking magic.
You have some insane
The
luck.
dice gods are with us.
You can only use a scroll once. Flint doesn't know this, but I'm pretty sure we all do.
So I think I'm the one who is going to cast it because I have the highest thing.
Yeah, I
You
don't
can
know.
cast 3rd level spells. It's not going to roll anything for you.
I don't know anything about magic at all, so I'll be like, I'm not the
When you
magic-
roll when you use a scroll Draco, you need to make a check with your spellcasting modifier.
Flint, you know nothing about magic and such, but as soon as you pull the scroll, you hand it off to one of your party mates who instantly start going through it and seeing what it can and cannot do. Sam,
Yeah,
I mean
I'll just-
Summerlad, do you have access to 3rd level spells?
Yes.
Then you don't need to roll anything, you can just cast it.
Oh.
Because water breathing is a
Okay.
spell you have access to, therefore you know how it works. So you can just cast it.
Okay. I have food. We can breathe underwater once with this.
Huh, well, would you look at that?
If only we had this like a week
I want
ago.
a hug. I want a hug.
Water breathing is the name of the spell, right?
Well, we should probably get going, right? The sooner we do this, the best.
Okay, it lasts for 24 hours. This spell grants up to 10 willing creatures you can
It's either
see.
8 or 24. I don't remember.
Lasts for 24 hours. This spell grants up to 10 willing creatures you can see within range of the ability to breathe underwater until the spell ends.
Let's just cast it then.
Yeah, Saphira's going to be the first target for that one.
Okay. So I'm assuming everyone clumps around Summerled as you start casting water breathing on pretty much everyone.
Yep.
And I would assume if we run out of targets that the Semperdine and probably myself and Hantai can just back out because we don't really need that right now.
Cast water breathing is up to 10 creatures.
And we have a party of 8 plus a Saphira.
Okay.
So that's 9.
Yes, but we have Hantai in that party.
Hentai can breathe underwater.
Hentai doesn't need it.
It says up to those many creatures you designate.
There's an echo.
Yep, that's true. There is an echo.
not mine.
So, Summerlight, are you casting then water breathing?
Yes, cast the water breath.
Okay.
Make me use.
You go ahead, Summerlet, and cast water breathing on you, Sapphira, and the rest of your companions that cannot breathe underwater as easily. And now all of you feel this surge of arcane energy inside of you, but you don't feel different at all.
Did I fall dead?
No, it's just that it doesn't really feel that deep.
Why is magic so fucking confusing?
I jumped down the well.
God freaking! I'm gonna just yeet myself down the well too.
Dracon, roll
I'll get him later.
Dracon, roll an acrobatics check for me.
I'm gonna die. Hang on. I'm gonna die.
Okay, that's a natural 1. Awesome, I love when this happens. Dracon.
The rogue has killed himself.
As you feel super duper excited about the prospect of being able to breathe underwater, you throw caution to the wind and run. A sprint, full-on sprint towards the well, and you jump inside of it without even looking beforehand. However, it is completely dark. And as you misjudge the distances between everything, and you jump inside, you end up knocking yourself against the wall of the well. You cannot really get a bearing on where you're gonna land, and you end up landing just beside the water surface on the bottom floor, which is actually 2 floors down. So, Dracon.
Oh God.
You go ahead and take 4d6
Your new
points of
name is
damage.
good.
Because you just fell for 40 feet.
I rolled a natural 1. On a
All right.
skill I have expertise in.
Sam, can you go pick up our? We're just gonna need to walk down there and go pick up our idiot rogue.
Actually, I'm gonna fly down the well just to get to him fast.
So Draken, as you fall down the well, bouncing on the walls, and then finally landing not on the water but to the side of the water, you do take in total 15 points of bludgeoning damage.
Fella's gonna jump down as well.
No, I'm gonna grab Fel and safely
I'll
bring
be fine.
him down.
I'll be fine.
Okay, I trust you.
Just fine.
Fel, you do jump down the well as well.
I have slow fall. I'm fine.
And you, using all of your monkish prowess, you manage to slowly descend up to 60 feet, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, you crazy guys do that. I'm gonna go around the back way.
Okay.
Theoretically, I basically was a pachinko machine. Don't.
And I'll bring the Symphodine with me because I'm like, don't follow those idiots.
This is some Elnara level shit.
Although, to be fair, you have
I am safely going down by flying.
Okay.
I am not going crazy.
Summerlad, you find it very hard to climb down using your wings because they expand and the well is very, very cramped. So you more so glide down rather than fly, and it doesn't slows your descent as much as you would expect. But it's enough for you to land safely 2 stories down. And Matthias, theoretically you have climbing speed, so you can climb down walls.
While we're walking around with Matthias, I hand him the panther that I've carved, and I said, "This is for you, Matthias."
Oh, lovely. I hang on to that.
And as you observe
right. Don't be stupid.
Sorry, I just read the rules on slow fall. It's not for any particular amount of feet. It says I use a reaction to reduce falling damage equal to 5 times my monk level. So if it's under 40 damage, I don't.
Okay, so fellas, as you jump down the well, I would say that
your monk level is how much?
40.
40. Oh yeah, you're fine. I took 4d6. That's well below your threshold.
So you would take 17 had you chosen to land on the land around the well, but you have a little bit enough precision and you slow fall easy enough to both avoid hitting the land, but also avoid taking all those 17 points of damage.
I'm going to use Cure Wounds level 1 on Draco.
Okay.
Dracon. Please roll good. Yeah, that's decent.
That's good.
As you see your roguish friend sort of kinda splattered against the floor, you take up your healing powers to heal him.
Family Guy style pratfall.
Possibly the most damage Draken has taken in this week. It was not from
Please
battle.
don't make those noises.
Leroy Jenkins was right. Don't be idiot. Leroy Jenkins! With the water.
And off he goes. Draken goes underwater, and I assume that everyone else now goes around the manor, either through the staircase or through the well, and everyone goes underwater. And
Hey, Summerlad.
What?
There's some catacombs down here if you want to see dead people.
I already see dead people.
Well, yeah, if we're going underwater, I mean, we can finally check out the rest of those rooms, maybe.
I'm gonna try and calm down Saphira because she's probably doesn't even know that water breathing was cast on her.
yes, exactly. I was gonna ask you to go ahead and make an animal handling check. Because Saphira doesn't know that she can't normally breathe underwater. You have to be very careful with how you choose to relay this information to her. And once again, you roll another 26.
It's okay. It's okay. Come on. Trust me. Watch. Just jump in.
And you're not entirely sure if you were able to convey the message, but you feel confident enough that Saphira knows not to go into water without you around, at least.
No.
However, none of you can speak when you are underwater, even though you can breathe underwater.
Well,
Actually,
I mean, we can speak, but it's just not going to come out clear.
Yeah, you can speak, but you're gonna hear each other talking
Tell her
in...
in Draconic?
Come again?
Can someone speak Draconic to her?
Oh yeah, I can do that. Not that she'll understand, but I can try. So before
Tell
getting
her
into...
for today, breathing in water is fine.
So yeah, I will get close to her. If she'll let me, I'll give her a gentle scratch under the chin, and I will tell her that we can breathe underwater today.
I would like you, Flint, to go ahead and make an animal handling check, to relay that information to Saphira.
I have a 2 in that. Yay. So let's nope, she's gonna bite my finger.
This actually works well, because as you try to relay this information to Saphira, she just reels back as you try to approach her, and she doesn't seem to be incredibly comfortable with your presence around. And she tries to hide inside of a...
Can I try? Can I try?
To
or
what?
Do we have to speak Draconic?
Can you try to do what, Sam?
Can I try to calm her down?
You're not with... Actually, yeah, never mind, you are with them. It's not that she's unnerved, it's more so that they are trying to relay a message.
Can I try helping relay the message?
She already rolled and it was a 1.
I would say that you can do so with disadvantage, Summerlad.
Okay, let's try this. It's animal handling, right?
Yes, animal handling with disadvantage.
Yeah.
16, alright. You try to explain to Saphira that today is the only day that your guys are able to breathe underwater. and that it's not something that she can normally do, and she should not try to do this again. But for today, for right now, is fine. And Summerlight, as you try to relay this message to her, you find no real way of getting any insight on whether or not the message is being relayed. You don't know if she understands it or not.
Well, Flint being right there, if she's saying anything that could remotely resemble Draconic, might understand. So can I roll insight on that?
If she's not speaking per se, and it's just the way that she is looking around and looking at the two of you, it's not something you can get insight up on.
Okay.
It's something that you are not familiar enough with wyverns to be able to tell if anything is going right or wrong here.
And this is why I ask questions for answers like that.
So,
Dragon sticking his head out of the water again, like, you guys coming?
I'm gonna slowly just have her in my hands and slowly start walking in.
Okay. So, after a little bit of faffing about, all of you go into the water. As you go into the water, you find it odd that you can breathe normally. Although when you try to speak to one another and convey the messages and point the right direction to those of you who have not been here before, especially because it's completely dark, and those of you who have dark vision, you're being able to see okay, except that everything is a little bit like swirly-ish because of how waves are. Well, not waves, but because all of your movements is making the water ripple around. And when you try to speak, you also cannot very well understand one another because everything you say comes out kind of garbled. And all of you just go casting light all over the place. But regardless, you do see your Symphony friends casting some spell on themselves before going into the water. And I believe that all of you go and cross the ruins towards the cavern, right?
Unless we want to check out the catacombs,
Can't we just let dead people be dead?
Yeah, we'll let dead people be dead.
Yeah, but the Dark Brother wanted something. I'm just gonna point that out.
Oh yeah,
let's leave the dead people alone and focus on the current subject.
So what were these doors up here, by the way? I was just curious.
Oh, those are catacomb doors, so there's probably some dead people in there.
Fair enough. That's all I want to know.
You guys never really opened. You never opened these doors, but both Lilith and Drake can relate to you guys that from the architecture of this place, it feels like it would be chambers, each with their own sarcophagus, where some dead people is laying. So, all of you go ahead and cross the entire of the underwater ruins, passing through the catacombs, this caved-in staircase that would make your lives going up and down much easier if it wasn't caved in. And you go through a cavern that seems to have opened in the walls to the west, that leads into this big open part that is where your well is. And further inside that cavern, you see that it sinks further down below, and then you swim through this underwater tunnel that is already underwater naturally, and you come out in this very tiny pool on the other side, like barely 10 by 5 feet water surface, where you climb out of, and you see yourselves inside a somewhat big but very damp and dark cave, dank if you will, with an exit to the north.
I think I redistribute the clothes once we're on the other side.
Alright, for those of you who had taken off your clothes before going in, they are handed out back to you completely dry, as it happens.
Yay, I have my clothes back.
I guess Flint will get dressed.
Come on.
Flint, we're meeting a different race. And at least put pants on for it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Boots, pants, robe, and then the captain's coat.
Okay.
I just want to ask the Symphodyne one question. One of the
Sure.
Steel Hard. Is your race okay with being rediscovered? Like, everyone thinks your race is dead.
As Stubhard looks to you, he ponders for a while and starts talking to you, and one of your party mates rush to interpret that for you. Except that you don't need to anymore because you just got a feat. Dog damn, I keep forgetting that. Sorry. From what he says, from what you gather, it pretty much explains to you that, well, it's a complicated subject. Most of us believe that the world above ground is in a hospital for us, and we see no reason to leave, especially because it hurts us a little bit to be out there up above. Most of us don't want to go out at all, and well, our elders, they just say that the world up above is not fit for us anymore. But some of us want to go out, you see. We want to see all there is to see and explore all there is to explore and see more. But I don't know, it's hard to say. But our elders might know a little bit more about that. And from what you gather, Drake, and you don't sense that these three Symphodynes here represents the whole of the Symphodynes. They're just three individuals with their own thoughts and their own philosophies.
Okay. I was asking because I know some people that would love to know that your people are alive and share knowledge.
They nod at you when you say that, but they just keep guiding you, all of you, towards the Symphodyne, the Symphodyne home, so to speak. I have no map for that because I wouldn't draw a map for that. So,
Doug, you've been waiting for this encounter forever, and you don't draw a map for this.
I didn't draw a map of their whole place. I have a map of combat relevant places. And unless you, for any reasons, start a combat, we don't need a map.
Well, I don't think we're wanting to fight this Symphodyne at the moment.
Flint said, "Barroom brawl."
I was hoping for like a city map, like when we're indoors.
I will let my description paint the picture for you guys instead. How about that?
Okay.
So, for the next, how long does it take? For the next 30 to 50 minutes, you guys walk for quite a while up in winding tunnels and caverns, and you feel in your bones, you just feel that you're going deeper underground. But sometimes you climb back out, not out of the underground, but you climb up and then down and then to one side and to other side, and sometimes you feel like you're going backwards, but up or down. You feel like these tunnels were not actually carved; they just sort of happened, and the Symphodynes have been using them until you finally reach what appears to be for the first time, actually worked floors.
Ooh.
Whereas until now you were walking through rugged stone and cavern floor pretty much. Now you are walking on what appears to be marble floor. And as you look around, you still see that the walls and the ceiling is still cavern, but the floor is worked. It's marble. And as you keep walking, you do see that the floor is cracked in many places, broken, so to speak, and you see that parts of it have been removed. As you see a bigger effort now to clear a path as you keep going forward, and you see that the cavern goes opening up until you reach what looks like the entrance to a building, ruins of sort that shares an architecture and a visual style very closely to your own manor.
Huh.
The Symphodanes, they walk in front of all of you, and they go around these ruins. And as you see, they going around these ruins, you through a very narrow, sort of like corridor. You come out in what seems to be now sort of like a underground cavernous city, so to speak. You do see many shacks and smaller buildings that have been built, but in a very different style from these bigger architectural ruins that you see here and there. You do see smaller buildings, and you start seeing more and more Symphodanes now that just stand up and look with a look of surprise and also a look of curiosity and fear as they see this band of 8 assorted races group coming into their town, and which doesn't expand too far, but you see that they are both sharing these ruins and using whatever ruins remains as housing, but also building houses of their own. And if you think about it and you try to eliminate all these smaller houses that have been built, you can see that this was probably a city square at some point in time, many hundreds of years ago, with the ruins being bigger houses spotted here and there. And you imagine that from where this house is, how the city, this old and forgotten city, was laid upon, that your house, your manor, your underground mansion was where it is. If it was a part of the city, or if it was farther away, if it had some sort of contact or connection to the city at all. And you wonder, and you think, as you approach and you see these other Symphodanes approaching you now, they start to walk close to you, but they try not to get too close. They try to look at you, as Stubhard and the other two guide you to one of the ruins. And as you see all these other Symphodanes, you see that they do vary a little bit in body structure. Most of them look very skinny, but some have a little bit more of a they have a little bit of a stockier build. And one thing that catches your attention is that all of them have varying lengths of hair, and you quickly start to notice that the longer their hair, the older they are. And some of them have braided hair because of how long it has gotten. But when you look at their facial features, you see that even those older ones, they don't seem to have many wrinkles in their face as it happens. They still have a very youngish, pale look to them. Eventually you reach the ruins of a manor that looks kind of like your own, but the door is always open. And as you walk inside, you do see Symphodane with very long hair going almost to the knees, braided all over the place. And they look at you, and then at the 3 Symphodanes that led you here. And this Symphodane guys just says, "Oh, we have visitors, it seems. It has been a while."
Is that in common?
He's saying that in Undercommon.
Fun. Okay.
So those of you who don't
understand.
Those of you who don't understand Undercommon, you're possibly lost about what's being said.
Probably.
Hello.
Should I use tongues?
Wait for it, because
we got enough translators here if need be.
And what is your name?
As this older Symphony was talking to the other tree who brought you here, he looks at you, Fel, and says, "My name. I'm Eamon, and I'm what this group here has for a leader. And who might you be?"
I am just someone who joins this particular group, but we happen to help a few of your kind. You may call me Fel.
Dracon Balder.
He looks around.
Oh, wait, we're doing introductions? Hi. Flint.
Can't understand.
Yeah, but I understand names when they're being said.
Anti should have introduced himself, so be attuned.
I'm Summerledge Joestar.
Oh, good grief. Some of that. Come on. Really?
Really?
So all of you, out of nowhere, as soon as you see Fel and Drake introducing yourselves, you start speaking up your names, except for Hentai and Matthias.
Matthias, yeah.
All of you introducing yourselves as you see an opening presenting itself. And now you see that this older Symphony that's there, he is watching all of you, looking left to right, analyzing all of you, and trying to think as he lays his eyes on you and says, "Well, you are surface dwellers then."
Yep.
"And what business do you have down here in our domain?"
I pull Summerlad forward. He has the Eye of Clarity. And I show him his eye.
Summerlad?
Wow, you just did that to Summerlad? You didn't even ask him?
Excuse me, but what?
Exactly.
Are you trying to show my face? Is that it?
Yeah, I'm just showing them your eye, the Eye of Clarity.
No, don't touch my face like that.
I just moved the hair out so they can see it.
So, Summerlad, as you pull back and resist the Draken's attempt, the Symphony says,
"This is worse than what happened in the bedroom. At least ask me."
They asked why we were here. I just went straight to the point.
You could have told me.
Being insulting. I mean, my guys, you're touching someone without their permission. You're just grabbing.
Wait, can you even reach? Can you even reach my face properly?
I can even have Hootie just move the hair to the side.
It's not that short.
How tall is he?
Well, tall enough to be able to
You're
hold your
7
face.
feet, I'm 6 feet.
7.2.
Yeah, it's still not that big a difference.
Yeah.
Regardless.
Well, anyway, after this little situation, I showed them my eye.
All right.
I think I should use tongues, shouldn't I? I want to speak with them.
Bird.
I think I have enough spell slots to spare for the day.
Cast at least once.
Okay. Tongues then.
Okay, Summerlet, you're casting tongues then.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't remember the how tongues works.
Yeah.
But the creature you touch. So who are you casting it on?
He's touching himself.
Yourself. Okay. So you cast tongues on yourself, and now you understand Undercommon apparently. They say, so you have the, as you called it, the Eye of Clarity. Still, that does not answer my question.
In the surface, the place where we come from, we don't know anything about this, and I've lived my whole life without knowing, and we thought that maybe you could tell me a little bit more.
And why would I do that?
Why would we choose to rescue and save 3 of your other rooms?
Because I can be useful to you.
And how can you be useful?
Well, we know of one other entrance to the underground.
So what you're saying is that your use is being able to find us.
Or hide you.
Well, I don't need you existing to hide us. In fact, the opposite might work better.
What?
I feel threatened. Should I be threatened?
Please don't get us killed.
Barely saying anything.
Can I... It'd be helpful if I can understand what was going on here.
Do you want me to be able to do stuff for you?
Yeah, the articulate person.
Yeah, tongues on Lilith.
So as this whole thing is going on, Summerlight just take a step to the side and it's like, I'm not sure what's going on here. I'm gonna cast this spell on Lilith, and Lilith now, from now on you are able to understand what is being said, but even before, as you look around, you see that there's a certain tension in the air, and this, whatever everyone has been saying up until this point has not helped with the tension that is still lingering in the air. So, you come here into our domain, propose that we need you, and start casting spells out of nowhere.
Oh, sir, it's just because we cannot understand your language, so I was making sure we can all talk in a peaceful way.
And is that how you imagine? Is that how you imagine relations go? You just completely unprepared show up somewhere and expect things to work out?
No.
To be fair, Stubhard asked for our help in getting here. We helped him get here. And whatever they've been saying up until now, I don't know. But we were just doing our part to return 3 of your people who wanted to get home. We're sorry if our presence here is an imposition or disturbing to you in any way, but we were just helping 3 people who needed it.
As this older Saint Fidane looks at you, Lilith, you go ahead and make a persuasion check.
Sam, guidance or quick?
Right. Okay, +0.
Are you sure you want to keep casting spells in front of these guys?
Let's stop casting spells. The man.
I was going to say the same thing.
I rolled a 2.
Okay.
No.
Roll the 2.
Oh no.
We're dead.
Lilith, with what you say, you feel that this. You do feel that even though the message didn't have the effect you expected, you feel that it still wasn't lost on them. You feel that now the older Symphony looks at you and he seems to take a step back and reevaluate the whole position. So, Stubhard and his true understudies, they have decided to recruit help. Is that so?
There were these very large armored fish in the way, and he feared that he would not make it back. So we offered to help when he did not search us out, we found him.
And still would not need fight anything had he never left in the first place. And at this point, Stubhard, he steps up and says, "But we left because we could not stand being trapped here anymore. There's a whole world out there with people to meet and things to explore and try and discover, and we're being trapped here. I will ask your forgiveness for wanting to actually live instead of just being here doing nothing, being trapped and just surviving." And the two other Symphonians, Hilsden and Tyrlag, they just kind of nod and agrees with him, like, yeah, that's true. We wanna go out as well. We wanna explore the world. We don't wanna be trapped here anymore.
I know that feeling.
And the Symphony, the older one, he just looks around the room now. Okay. So, if that is so, I believe that you, all 8 of you, have just performed us, our community. Bless you.
Bless you.
You have provided our community a favor by bringing back some of our members unscathed and safe. But I would say that is as far as our relationship will go. So, I guess it is goodbye for all of you.
Wait. Lilith?
Yeah.
Do you think we should tell them about, Branislav?
I don't think they would care much.
They're cowards anyway. Why are we bothering?
They can understand you.
I'm talking in common so he can't understand me.
Can he understand common?
You don't know?
Well, even if they
Dracon
wouldn't be...
says that, I just glance back over at the Elder and then try to, hush.
Doesn't
well,
care.
even if they don't care, we should still warn them.
Hey, I look over to the leader and say, do you have an opinion of the Chaos Stone?
The Chaos Stone.
Your people were very active in the Moonfall era during the War of the Gods, and we have reason to believe that a similar catastrophe may be brewing. And I know that we have imposed upon you and your culture and your people by even being here, but we feel that if we are to leave, then we should at least warn you that such a thing may be occurring again before we go.
So you mean to say that something very bad will happen to the surface creatures such as you?
It may not only be limited to us, but we do not know the full extent.
What are the consequences of a god being raised on this plane?
Well, I don't know, and I don't very much care. Whatever you're looking for, we have stopped caring for those things for a long while. We exist in peace here. No one gives us trouble. We give no one trouble. And life goes on.
Doug, would you say that they're just living in the ruins, right? They're just sort of like scrounging. They're not repairing or maintaining it.
Yes, the ruins. From what you can tell, they haven't really made any. Whoa. Background noises. From what you can tell, the ruins are still just ruins. They haven't tried to repair it or really fix anything, and they have really just been existing here. They have just been kind of there. They haven't been doing anything great.
So,
may I ask what peace there is in scrounging through rubble, and why? Again, I know our presence here, you do not like it, and it is probably far from my place to ask you these questions, but you have people who are surrounded by stone, capable of working stone, no doubt, and yet you live in buildings that have been destroyed for hundreds of years. Why not yours? What happened to your civilization, may I ask?
Lilith, go ahead and make a persuasion check again.
Natural 20.
Yes!
Okay.
Yes!
Go, pack leader.
As you see now, this very gloomy feeling all over the room, and everyone's spirits dying a bit as this conversation seems to be very brief and very inhospitable. You measure the words almost perfectly and put the emphasis on the very exact words that they and you and everybody around in the room needs to hear to keep this conversation going, and to really pry as politely as you can into what happened to this civilization as it happens.
I've seen such beautiful artwork in ruins, and what happened?
As you say that, Lilith, this Amon, the Elder Symphony, he sort of just like, he puts his hands in front of his face, kind of crossing his fingers. Also, Kun, I'm getting feedback from your microphone. Did you fix that? No, you didn't.
Let me just.
Okay, so the older same thing. He just crosses his hand in front of his face and shakes his head and says, "I knew this day was coming. All of you, go back to your homes." And he pretty much ushers all of the other Symphidings away as he invites you in to a much smaller chamber inside this kind of this sort of these ruins that you see that there's a lot of decay happening around, but there's some clean rooms here and there, and he ushers all of you into one of these rooms, and Stubhard follows suit. And you're not exactly sure what the hierarchy is here, but Stubhard seems to be of a high enough hierarchy that he can be allowed into this meeting that you're having with only you and the elder.
Just me?
All of you.
Oh, all of you. I thought you said only you. Okay.
All of you, Stubhard and the elder, all of you go into the room, and he just sits there. Our people is weak. We have been weak, and we'll keep being weak. The details of it are lost to us, and we have lost hope, if I'm to be honest.
Weak in what way, may I ask?
Come again?
Weak in what way? I'm more curious.
We have been forgotten. We are few and far between. Our history used to be rich, but even it was lost to us. All that we have is the promise of not dying and going for another day. The young ones, Stubhard and the others, they have the right of it, but bless you. They have the right of it, but they, even I fear for them. If they were to go, I fear what might happen to us.
What is stopping you from rebuilding here? You have destroyed stone buildings, yet you're surrounded by stone. Why build here?
Our civilization is stuck here in many ways. We can't go to the surface, not. At least it is not good for us to go to the surface.
Is it because of the light?
The sun, yes. It hurts us. It is not.
Oh.
It's not our friend, the light and the sun. And here,
I know of.
Down here, these ruins of older civilizations, we don't even know if they were our own. They are fragile and weak, like us. Our own elders who tried to rebuild, they were faced with defeat and failure, as ruins kept collapsing and collapsing again and again, and they were never able to rebuild, and never able to go elsewhere. We were trapped here.
What if you had more room?
Well,
this place is currently underside the mansion that's owned by our group. We certainly have room.
I don't think for all of them. I don't know how big the settlement is, but
you imagine that there's not more than like 100 Symphidings here.
was it just bad luck, or is there like a curse on your people that keeps you stuck?
We don't know. Like I said,
I don't understand.
our own story was lost to us. We know nothing of our own past. Every time our elders and ancestors try to rebuild, try to change, something happened, and we stayed as we were. We stayed weak and unable to do much. Also, Draken, to that question you answered, no, you don't.
Okay.
Okay, so, Doug.
Yes.
I read that book on the War of the Almighties. Would it have any would it have had any hints or clues about the Senfidine or what may have happened to them, other than just they vanished?
Other than the references that they existed at some moment, there isn't much. Just very, very far off footnotes that the same thing existed a long time ago and vanished. At this moment, the Stubhard, he steps up and says, "It might not be much, but Tierleg, she has found something. She has heard a rumor that a settlement, a human settlement, close to here, Hokangen, it had heard reports of underground ruins, and we feel like that could be one way to get to the other Senfidane down here."
There's
How long has it been since you've had contact with Senfidane not from here? How long have you been cut off? Is that what you're implying?
It has been a very long time since we had contact with our other compatriots. We were spread thin as it was, and now completely cut off from one another and unable to go into the surface. Well, there are others indeed. I know where they are down here, but with us being cut off from one another, it's hard to get there. And well, still hard. Share with us what you have found, since you have found something.
Please do share.
Please.
And at this moment, you see it's kind of creepy and eerie, but you see this sort of shine to Stubhard eyes. He props himself up and starts talking and explaining all of the situation. So, it has been many decades, perhaps even a century, since we were cut off and from our other from the other Senfidane, but we have got enough information about them. From what we learned from the humans up above, there does seems to be a way to reach the other Senfidanes that appear to be beneath the peak forest.
The what forest?
The peak forest.
The peak forest.
Peak forest.
Okay.
There appears
The
also
mountains.
There appears also to be other Senfidane, another pathway into the Senfidane through the Red Woods.
We cleared out half of that one.
We've been there, and that's where I saw very beautiful art created by your people, and there was but we didn't see any way down, but we could go back.
And there is also, we have heard tale that there is, well, not tale precisely, but we know there are other symphonies from crossing references from our own maps with maps that I got from up above and our knowledge. Underneath, somewhere underneath the Reach Forest, there's another symphony community.
Okay. Reach Forest, Peak Forest, Redwood.
Yep, I'll put the names in the chat for you.
Problem is, I only know where the Redwood is because we haven't seen the rest of the map.
This is interesting. But...
Yeah, I see where it says forest, but I don't know which one it is, and there's also something here.
I take out the map and ask them to just kind of help me with referencing where the locations would be, since this is a shitty map.
If Stubhard has maps, can we compare notes? Maybe we can help get you guys in contact, help you move forward and out of this stuck, stale half-life you're in.
Maybe you're stuck because you work alone. I mean, packs work together. They don't work alone.
So I put in a token for Peak Forest. That's more or less where it is. I don't know if you can see it though.
I can see it.
Oh, there you go. So there's Peak Forest over there. Over to the side there is also Reach Forest.
I see 2 peaks.
Now you see Reach.
So, yeah, so if there's more ruins, because I mean, the ruins that we found under Redwood had powerful magic to be able to summon all those creatures when those statues broke.
Death Tyrants, Cloakers, Animated Armor.
That fire giant.
Yeah.
By the way, I learned Giant just so I could talk with that guy in case we came across him again.
Who knows? We might.
Dracon, with all due respect, you might want to shut up when it comes to meeting people like that.
Yeah. I mean, I would have into combat if Summerlad hadn't tagged me.
And then at this point, Stubhard says, "It is a very long shot, but I believe that if we stop being afraid and we venture, even though it hurts us to be on the surface, if we venture and we try, I'm sure that
we could move at night. We could move at night when the sun isn't up.
That is more or less what we have been trying to do, yes."
And I can put you in contact with some people that would love to learn anything about your culture.
Let's not give them that imposition.
I know, I'm just saying, if
let's
they
not
want,
do that right now.
I'm pretty
it's
sure
their choice.
they're more interested in learning about their own culture than teaching it to other people.
Because they don't even know their own culture. They've just said that to us.
But I don't want to be mean, but do they really have answers about me?
We have very little knowledge about even ourselves. All that we know have been lost in these ruins.
But, oh crap.
Maybe when we can help, when we can find the other groups and maybe reunite you all somehow, somewhere, maybe you can all help each other and you won't be stuck in ruins and you can relearn your own history and your own selves.
That is what I thought, Stubhard starts saying. It might be a long shot, but like I was saying, if we stop being afraid and we try really hard, we can reconnect with the other symphony communities. We just have to find a way through the surface instead of relying on caved-in tunnels down here.
I'm pretty sure we'd be willing to offer help, maybe, if we have to talk it over with everybody.
I'm willing to help.
We can let them travel through. I mean, if they're not going to cause any problems, I mean, they can use the tunnels that go out of our house to be able to get to the surface easily, considering
if they need to.
Yeah.
I don't want to put an imposition on the leader.
And what about the surface, you surface dwellers? What can you tell us about it? Is it dangerous for our kind to be up there?
I don't believe that anything aside from, not a lot of things aside from the sun would hurt you. Although, wild creatures.
It's not a strictly hostile environment, but it is.
It's specific with the people you talk to, more or less.
Our culture has only newly arrived to the surface directly above, so it's still wild, as if there was not much there, and that is your biggest concern beyond the sun, like Summerlad has said. But we'd be willing to offer help in any way we can. I would again have to talk it over with everybody, but I would be willing to offer help, and I'm sure the rest would as well.
Well, that would be really great for all of us, because I believe that all that we need to really figure out who we were and where we should go through from here is by reconnecting with our other communities. And to do that, we need to go through the surface. We definitely are not going through the underground. That much I do know. And believe me, some of us have tried, but they haven't returned. And that ain't fun.
I fear that there are a great many more things underground to fear and to be threatened by than there are above ground.
Like purple worms.
And as Stubhard mentions this, the elder says, indeed, that is out of the question. We have blocked those tunnels. We're not going even further into the Underdark.
Then please allow us to help you by escorting Stubhart over the surface to help you reconnect with the rest of your people.
Well, a huge part of me wants to say no. But
that implies there's a part that wants to say yes.
I know that nothing will change if we keep the way we are. Our bad luck has seen to that, but I'm also afraid that this endeavor might end us more quickly than it would have if we were to just keep things as it was.
So your options for not taking the surface are slow death. I'm just clarifying, not accusing.
Well, that is
a slow
as it
and
is.
Certain death, or a chance at life.
What he said. It's a risk. It's a big risk, and it's a big gamble. But if it pays off, do you really want to miss out on that?
Well, you are still a bunch of weird creatures, but very queer. But I'll trust you on this. We lack options, and as you said when we first met, you can actually be useful to us. And I believe we need more usefulness going on here.
I couldn't agree more.
So long as we don't risk our own needlessly.
Of course. We will
Understood.
We will make sure Stubhart comes back with the reports of his journey.
Well, it pains me dearly to see you go, my son, but try not to die.
Wait,
Are
you his father?
Stuhard just nods and says, "Alright, I'll try and make sure to connect us and learn as much as I can and bring all that knowledge back, and we will rediscover what it means to truly be happy and to truly live." And you, now the elder Symphony says, "I have asked this before, but I'm not sure I got the straight answer, but who are you?"
Where?
Huh? Who is he asking?
All of you.
The group.
So
We're the Bean Squad.
we are the Bean Squad.
Well,
I guess they call themselves the Bean Squad.
You're one of us, buddy.
Frankly, we're a bunch of weirdos trying to do good things, so.
Yeah.
Blep.
Well then.
Blep.
Well then. Being Squadron. Go forth and help us, and we will see what we can do to help you in return. No promises though, but whatever we can do, we will do. And then finally,
there's something I feel you should also be aware of.
And what would that be?
There's a period of time every year where the surface will be without a sun. It will be dark.
For 5 days.
For 5 days.
And
there's a large period of time that may allow, should this operation be successful, it should allow you to move quickly across the surface without consequence.
And when does this period will be happening?
2
13
weeks?
days now?
It's 13 or 14 days. I forget exactly. Does somebody have a good memory?
Archivist, you know this?
I'm gonna turn back to the
14 days.
I'm gonna turn back to the rest of the group in common and go, how long until the Fivnit again? Because somebody knows.
It's around. It says 14 days.
And then Flint jolts to Wicklet. Huh? What was going on? What?
Bap.
14 days, or
14 days.
14 days, roughly.
Well, I do remember my own grandparents telling stories about these darkness periods. But the lanyard was lost to us since we forsaken the surface ourselves. Well, good to know it still exists, and that should prove useful to us in some way.
I would hope so. We plan our whole year around this event.
Well,
then we will get moving with haste. We'll help you.
Yes. Please do help us. And once again, thank you for your promise.
I'm gonna start casually stroking Saphira.
And finally, Stubhard guides all of you out of the inner chambers in the ruins where all of you just had this meet with Aemon. And then he runs over to Terlag and heals them. And he starts quickly speaking with them and explaining that they're going back into the surface, but now that they have a mission. And you see the three of them look really excited at one another. and they start scrounging up stuff to taking their journey.
While they're doing that, I feel like me, Draco, Summerlad, Fell, and Matthias, I think, understands Undercommon. Whoever understands Undercommon, we're going to explain everything that just happened to the rest of the party.
Yeah, that's for the best.
Okay. Yeah. So we're escorting these guys now? Okay, yeah. No. Sure.
But the question is, do we escort all 3 of them to one location, or do we take each one to a different location?
It's much safer for us to go to them one by one with all 3.
I would say so. I mean,
it's also easier on Doug, the DM, and us, the players.
So we're gonna go to that redwood place first. I mean, it's sort of nearby.
That's the place we know of until we get a better map.
Oh, and didn't you guys mention some bear and a pond or something? Maybe we can do that too. It's on the way.
It is on the way, and that should be really quick. And he's only like 2 hours away from Dork.
Wrath agreed.
Yeah, we could go there right now, and I'm considering we still have that spell on us.
How long has it been since we cast the spell?
Which spell? The briefing?
Yeah, it lasts 24 hours.
It has been 1 hour.
We got another 23.
Actually it has been
22 because it's going to take us an hour to get back there.
Yeah, it has been 1.5 hours because we just had a lengthy discussion with Eamon and Stubhard. So, Bean Squad, after brokering somewhat of a peace agreement with the Saint-Danes that are in this place that I will formally call Dwarf Bay, for lack of a better name.
You didn't even name their settlement?
Come again?
That you didn't even name their settlement?
Maybe they didn't even name their settlement.
Pretty sure it was called "Oh God, We're Still Alive."
I'm so glad Sam tapped me in with tongues. We would have had to kill everybody.
Oh no! Why?
I don't trust the way Dracon was doing it, and I feel like it would have turned into combat.
Oh, there you go. You have brokered a peace agreement with the Dwarfs Bay Saint Fidane community as you know it. You know that there's the Saint Fidane community somewhere in the Redwoods. You have a very good bean on where that is. And also there's the Saint Fidane community in the Peak Forest and the one in Reach Forest, which you have yet to find.
I would like to point out, when I was picking languages, I told you, you really want me, the person with the lowest charisma, to talk to these people. I literally said that.
It's not so much of having a low charisma, but the direction you choose to go when speaking to people.
Yeah. Notice
Also,
Lilith went in a completely different reaction.
Someone's gonna slap you one of these days there, Dracon.
She's already hit me twice.
Yeah.
I'm not talking Lilith, I was talking Summerlad's gonna slap
I'm
you now.
not a woman.
Really? Your hair says otherwise.
The damn... Every time Dracon talks in the game, I just feel like he's barking up the wrong tree.
I'm a dog, I'm always barking up the wrong tree.
It's like, I love how he's talking with the leader and he's like not being any sort of polite or respectful or anything. And Lilith comes in, she's just like, I know we're bothering you, I'm sorry, but hey, we're here, we did this.
I am playing low charisma.
Well, you know what? He's really fitting his noble heritage character here.
Yeah, he is.
Oh, there you go.
So I think we should probably take the time to be on our way, or is there anything we want to do? Do we want to get supplies?
We were just waiting for the
I would suggest you check out the catacombs.
I'm gonna give it. I have an extra cloak. I'm gonna give to our sun sensitive.
I chose Stubhard.
Yeah.
Okay. So you go ahead and give your cloak to Stubhard. And then all of you start making your way back through the caverns, the ruins. Well, first the ruins, then the caverns, then the other ruins. On your
The 3 Senfidine are all set to leave. They don't need to grab anything else. We're all.
After waiting around for some moment, you do see them talking to other Symphonians who you sort of assume is their family or loved ones, and they do pick up some supplies and things. When they showed up, they were already carrying like small backpacks, but now you see that they're a little bit more filled up with stuff. And now they all of you start making your way back through the caverns. Once again, you do see the ruins give way to cavernous walls with worked marble floor, which then eventually just turns to only cavernous spaces that are cramped in places here and there. And eventually, after walking through caverns for another 40 minutes, you start seeing bits that were in the cavern that are a little bit smoother, and then eventually you reach this small cavern that has a pond, a very small pond to the end, and that's how you know you found your way back home. All of you go into the pond, swim for a little bit, and once again you're back in your manor.
Before we go in the water, I asked Summerlin if he wants to check out the catacombs with me. Because the Dark Brotherhood was here for something. Not sure what, but it was something.
Yeah, maybe we could check to see if the dead people are still there at the very least.
Fine.
I assume we tell the Symphonines.
I'll follow along.
Head to the surface and wait for us. We'll be back soon.
Okay.
I'm gonna go with the Senfidine up to the surface.
I'll take care of these two. Make sure they don't get in too much trouble.
Okay, so as the rest of the group
kill himself again.
As the rest of the group guides themselves. This is the map. As the rest of the group guides the Symphony back towards safety, 3 of you stay behind. Matthias, Draken, and Summerlad, as you plan on exploring the catacombs, apparently. Unless someone else wishes to stay behind.
I can explore with them.
Okay, Flint, you stay behind as well. Graph, you two. You part ways momentarily with Lilith. Just stick back with them as they explore the catacombs. Also, speaking of which, Fel, I would like you to make another animal handling check. Fel? There you go. 21.
Oh, really well.
Once again, you explain to Safari that this time around is the only time you guys can actually go into water, but that's not a thing she should try and do. And you are confident with how well you explain it to her. So, all 3 of you are back in the catacombs. Where do you go?
I think we're gonna check this up way.
The only place you guys didn't check were just these rooms to make sure there was any dead.
Summerlad.
Theoretically, never actually went into the room down south.
No, we never did. We saw what it was, but we didn't do anything there.
Summerlad.
Yes?
Do you have detect magic at all? I'm trying to figure out something.
Ooh.
No.
I do.
What?
Wait, I think I do.
You have prepared?
Let me see it here.
It's part of the new primal awareness stuff.
I was talking about Sam because he was checking his spell list.
Ooh, what new things are you talking about?
So primal awareness allows me to cast detect magic once without using a spell slot.
Ooh.
Here, it's ready here.
Okay.
Oh, okay. You can cast that as a ritual, Sam, so you don't burn a slot.
Yeah.
Or I could just use it.
True.
You can't cast it as a ritual underwater unless he can hold his breath for 10 minutes.
They can water breathe.
We have water breathing up.
Oh yeah, that's right.
It's a 24-hour duration.
I forgot about that. Sorry.
It's okay.
Hasn't really come up in my need, so.
So what are you doing?
Yeah, what's the plan here?
I think we should just explore these rooms and hopefully we won't get any undead underwater zombie type things. Just want to make sure these dead people are still dead, you know?
Yeah, I was just suggesting detect magic so we could find whatever they were looking for down here quicker.
Right, so I know nothing about this magic shit, so whatever you guys want to do, you go ahead and do.
Alright, then I guess I will ritual detect magic.
Okay.
The player says it takes 10 minutes to cast.
Sure, so I would like you, Summerlet, to go ahead and make a concentration check to try and cast underwater because it's completely different from casting above water.
So Constitution?
Yes, make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, he does that advantage if it's for concentration.
Because he's a war priest?
Warcaster.
Yeah, warcaster. So sure.
Blep, that wasn't too good.
Although, if I'm not mistaken, it is only you only have advantage to maintain concentration on a spell, not for whatever reason you do a concentration check. Is that so?
Oh, whatever. It's just a level 1 spell slot. Let's not waste time with this.
Okay.
He's casting as a ritual, so.
So you try and cast it as a ritual, but you cannot concentrate on it, Summerlad.
So I'm just going to use the level 1 spell slots.
Okay. You decide to to not waste time doing this and decide to just straight up cast the spell anyway, and you do so. You cast detect magic, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can you pull up the spell for me, please?
Okay.
I want to see the range on that.
It's 30 feet from him.
I want to see all he does. You sense the presence of magic within 30 feet of you. If you sense magic in this way, you can use your action to see blah 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 blah. You learn its school of magic, if any. The spell can penetrate most barriers, but if it's blocked by 1 foot of stone, 1 inch of common metal, I think shade of lead, or 3 feet of wood or dirt. Okay. So, Summerlight, you do cast detect magic, but as it is, you detect nothing.
Alright, let's move around and check the rooms out.
Okay,
Also, that's constant for up to 10 minutes.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
So, I would say go ahead and make an investigation check with advantage, Summerlad.
Okay.
Ooh, 17.
17, alright. Just let me take a quick look here at something. So, Summerlight, as you explore these catacombs, you do feel a faint arcane aura coming from the third door to the left.
Oh. Then let's check it out. I tell them that.
Okay, I look at the door. Is it locked?
It certainly is.
It is locked.
It is locked.
I will like to check for traps.
Investigation check on that door. How much was it?
18.
18, alright. You do see that the door is weirdly enough trapped and also locked.
I will attempt to disable the trap.
Okay. Roll your thieves tool with this would be actually dexterity.
Okay. Dexterity.
Yeah.
20.
Okay. Whatever trap there was in place, you find it and disable it before it becomes a nuisance to you and your party mates that are around.
Now I will unlock the door.
Okay. You do unlock the door and you open the room to this chamber that, as you see, is just a chamber with a sarcophagus in the middle.
And I feel the aura in the sarcophagus.
Yes. You do feel a magical aura in the sarcophagus. You feel that it's weird. You can't really tell the school of magic because it feels like it's all of them at the same time.
What the?
What?
This is weird.
Can I just lift that lid and peek inside?
Yeah, I was gonna help him open the lid.
Okay.
Me too.
No, wait. Check for traps. Check for traps.
Yeah.
Draken, using your previous investigation roll, you look around and you see that there is no traps, although you do notice points in the many places in the room where spears appears to have been set to come out of the wall.
Anyone want a spear? There's some in the wall.
However,
Thank
you imagine that that's the trap you disabled previously.
Okay.
So I'm going to peek under the lid of the sarcophagus.
All right. So, Flint, as you push the lid of the sarcophagus a little bit to the side and you're picking it in, you do see, as it happens, a mummified corpse. Just kind of floating there. It is completely still as it is.
So this one is still occupied.
Is it holding something?
It is.
So I'm thinking
you would have to pull the lid a little bit more to be able to reach in.
Let's take it off.
I was
Dracon.
Yeah.
Carefully and not hasty.
Yeah, because with this weird shit your place here has, you try and take this thing out of this guy's hands, he's gonna come and strangle you.
So, what are you doing?
Valid point.
As you look, this guy seems to be with his arms crossed. This mummified corpse seems to have arms crossed over their chest, holding what appears to be a little small box, metal box.
I'm gonna ask Flint to slowly lift the lid while I reach.
You can't talk.
I can.
We can talk.
If you're very close to
if
you are very close to one another and speak slowly, you can understand one another. It just takes time to communicate through
Constitution.
So Flint will not only lift up the lid, he will use his axe as a steady lever and hold it in place.
Okay. And as you do so, Summerlad, are you reaching in?
Yes.
Okay. You reach in. Make me a dexterity ability check.
Regular dexterity, just a check?
Yes, just dexterity. As you try to pick this thing without disturbing the corpse.
I was just gonna say, you really don't want the rogue to do this?
Or the monk.
However,
there is no monk. You didn't stay.
As you reach in, Summerlad, you grasp the small metal box, and as you try to pull it, you feel resistance, and you imagine that the corpse in some way must been strapped very tightly to this box, and as you try to wrench it free, you end up disturbing the corpse now, which just moves around, and you it's kind of a not very nice scene to be watching as you give it a big tug, and as you do, you now see all the bandages around this corpse just kind of come loose, and then this miasma of liquid just starts floating into the water and filling the room while you are there.
If that happens, if that's going to happen, good thing I prepared this.
Don't.
Not right now. Don't worry about it right now.
No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about the outbreak concentration. Don't.
Okay, then I won't cast it.
So, Summer Lad, as you pull in and this water starts this corpse water starts floating around all of you who are still there. I would like everyone present in that little chamber to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Natural 20.
19.
Okay.
That is a 13.
Sam?
Eat it.
I'm still underwater with you guys, right? Or did I go back up?
You did not specify that you were staying behind, so we all assumed you went back up.
Yeah.
Got it.
So,
I think Antai's with you too, because he didn't say either.
I don't know if Hentai is or not. Is he?
I would say that Hantai is upstairs with the other two.
Okay. He's upstairs with everyone else. Otherwise, it would have been a very skeleton crew to keep the Symphony safe. So,
Lilith can handle herself.
yeah. The two monks can defend the Symphonies, but still, it's best to have a bard as well. Regardless, Drake and Matthias and Graf, the three of you starts to swim away as fast as you can, trying to cover in your mouth and just get out of that place as fast as possible. And you do manage to do that. However, you suffer half the damage. Which will be half of 39. That's 19 points of damage. As you inhale something definitely toxic. So Draken, Matthias, Graf, the three of you takes 19 points of damage. Poison damage.
What kind of damage?
Poison damage.
Okay.
Flint and Summerled, the two of you, however, have failed your Constitution saving throw. So, the both of you take full damage, which is 39 points of poison damage. And you also feel that whatever this is that is in this toxic water is definitely mostly foul, and you'll regret many decisions in your life as you feel these fluids making their way through and inside your body. And both of you suffer a -2 Constitution ability score penalty as you are considered diseased.
So only for the duration. So only for the duration of this.
Yes, you are diseased, and whilst diseased, you have -2 Constitution.
Ah, lovely.
Fortunately, you have a domain spell that fixes that.
Does lesser restoration even fix that?
Whatever removes disease would fix that.
So if you can post lesser restoration in chat so we can be sure of that.
Poison.
Either one disease or one condition, so yes it does.
Oh, one disease or one condition. Yeah, you can. There you go.
So I would very much appreciate if you use this on me, because I like my 19 Constitution.
I also like my 16 Constitution, so it's both of us.
But I would imagine that you
do that later.
You try to swim away from the toxic miasma in the water beforehand.
Yeah, definitely, because what Flint is going to do as soon as that happens, he's going to swim over to this corner, and now there is a cloud of vomit in that corner.
Yes. As all of you swim away, swimming out of the room, Summerlad carrying a metal box under his arm, you just now see this black cloud floating in the water, most foul liquid, and some bandages also floating around, and some bones as well.
So is that the only magic that you could sense around any of these rooms?
Yes, Summerlad, the only thing that you feel that is magic is whatever is inside this small box that you're carrying.
So there probably isn't too much of a need to go looking in the other rooms unless we want to go check the southern room.
Okay, something just happened on my end and my internet went wonky. Could you hear me at all?
No.
Nope.
No.
What did you say?
It probably doesn't matter anymore because.
Okay,
Just
so
say it.
What happened? Because I have no clue.
You just see dark fluids, bones, and bandages floating out of the room as all of you are outside of the room, thinking of what to do next.
Does Summerlad have the box?
Yes, he is carrying it under his arm.
Let's just get the fuck out of here before any more of that shit happens.
I'm gonna take the box from Summerlad because he's gonna need to heal himself.
Yeah, okay.
Take Flint to surface.
Alright, let's head out then, I guess.
And please use lesser restoration.
When we get to the surface,
later.
So, while they're underwater, I want to ask the 3 Senfidine a question.
If they have ever been to Dorf, right?
Yes.
All 3 of them says they vary in the way that they respond, but Steelheart seems to be heading the conversation. Yes, we have been to Dorf. It is the closest city after all. We found our way over there and then we started... Well, that's more or less where we learned how to blend in with the humans and all the other races that came in.
You guys been there recently, like within the past couple nights?
We have been around. Not the other 2. Only I have kept close to here as I was trying to find a way to, well, get through the Shaukins. Why?
There was an incident a couple nights ago of something in Dorf. I was just wondering if you guys might have been around at that time, because if you know something about it, that'd be great. But a bunch of boxes near one of the inns was toppled over and broken.
Not really. We try to stay out of the cities when we can and only go there if we absolutely need.
Can I...
Insight check?
Insight check.
Okay, go ahead and roll an insight check. As I try to see if Stubhard is or isn't being honest. You can tell that he definitely is... he is definitely not lying. Everything that he said is true. You see nothing about him that indicates that he could be lying about all the things that he said.
But was he avoiding the question?
No. He just seemed to answer what he felt was more appropriate from what you gathered.
Okay. So that disguise thing that you guys do to blend in, how much can it change?
Not much. We found we have seen some dwarves and halflings, as you call it, walking around, but we can't change into them because they are they're vastly different from us in height and other things. We could change them, but we are very accustomed to how we are.
I see. Makes sense.
Aside from that, we also have tried to keep to forms and shapes that closely resemble our own. That's so we don't stand out too much if we if we do anything suspicious in town.
Naturally, I see. I was just curious. Thank you.
Oh, it's all right.
So now,
Summerlad,
we have the question.
You find out that you can't just heal your party mates with lesser restoration.
What?
As it happens, this disease is not a common disease that you can just use lesser restoration to to heal. Per game rules, this one is a specific disease that you have to do something a little bit different.
And do I know what would that be? Do I roll a medicine check to know what it is?
Just 1 second here. You can cast lesser restoration on a creature to try and heal them, which only gives them the right to make another Constitution saving throw to stave off the disease, but you can only do that once per rest.
So I do it on Flint.
Okay. I mean, the person can only retry the saving throw once per rest, so you can cast on you and on Flint. But if you don't succeed, you can only...
Okay, then I'm gonna do that.
Okay. So Flint...
So go Flint.
25 is quite the success, I'd say.
I believe you are super duper healthy.
Alright, that's better.
As Summerlad infuses positive energy into you, you feel the disease leaving your system as you cough some black substance that you are glad is no longer in your body.
He gave him essential oils.
However, Summerlad, as you try and cast it on yourself, you keep coughing and coughing, and it just won't let go. You keep you still feel the disease within you, and it sucks, pretty much.
Would Tiger know anything about this?
Yeah, does anyone
Would I know?
The restoration thing, or is that only once per anyone?
No, it's also per rest.
The person who is diseased gets the saving throw to avoid being diseased, but if they are diseased, lesser restoration can try to remove that disease, and they get another saving throw. If they fail, they have to wait until after another long rest to try and do it again. So
now,
after the long rest,
if he had the level 5 greater restoration, he probably would be able to knock it out.
Straight up remove it.
I was more or less asking about what the disease is.
What the disease is?
Yeah, I want to. Can I roll a check for that? I have proficiency in medicine.
Make a medicine check, I would say.
Okay. Is that enough?
Sure. Summerlad, you, in your knowledge, in your training as a cleric, and in your knowledge of diseases and medicine and whatnot, you imagine that what could have happened feels weird from your knowledge, from what you know would cause this. But you, considering your symptoms, you are afraid that you might have contracted mummy rot, however you spell mummy, I don't know. So you know that you have contracted mummy rot.
Yep.
What?
Fucking hate undead.
And how long does it take to cure mummy rot?
Summerlad, now that you understand a little bit more of this condition, you know that it is incredibly scary. Because what it does, it decays your body from inside out over the course of many days. So every day you know that it tries to corrupt and turn your body into dust. And each day you have to make a Constitution saving throw to not lose another point of Constitution until you heal or you die.
Well, I will say that to them.
I look to Summerlad and say, maybe you should let me grab the dangerous object.
Maybe we should focus more on making sure he doesn't turn into a pile of dust.
Only he can do anything unless someone has a lesser restoration. But then
No, even if someone else had it, it's not like that because I can only retry the save once per day, no matter who casts it.
Yeah, but is there like a doctor who can give you like a potion or an ointment?
Only a very. This is not per se.
Wait. Hentai has that special potion.
Special potion.
And what you're gonna
use
me?
Potion you said, Doug. It had different qualities. I
Yes.
don't remember what it was.
I never said, but yes, Hentai has that potion. If he wishes to part with it, you can certainly try.
I took it to the alchemist. I don't remember what you said about it. You said it was a certain potion, but then you realized it wasn't, and something happened.
So it's not a superior healing potion?
It is, but also isn't.
If you guys want to experiment and turn into a sheep, by all means. But that might not cure you.
I mean, the other thing is that it's like mummy rot, right?
Yes, and you know that mummy rot is not so much a disease, but it's kind of also
a curse.
A curse, yes.
So,
would remove curse work on him?
What level is remove curse?
Level 3.
3. Let me check. Remove curse.
He won't be able to do it till tomorrow anyway. He has that.
Yes, you can cast remove curse through attempt the Constitution saving throw again, but since I already did, only tomorrow. You can try it again.
So it isn't any different than lesser restoration in this case.
Nope, not in this case.
Well, looks like I'm dying slowly and painfully.
Because you didn't let the Dexy person reach for the thing.
Leave me alone.
We mess with some dead people, so.
So
I also kind of bugged out like halfway through that. So.
Can we look at the box? Can we look at what we sacrificed to search?
Okay. So as you pick up the box and examine it, it seems to have a very intricate lock.
Can I tell if it's trapped at all? Just want to rule that out.
You do see that it is trapped indeed.
So we can have Hentai do that thing he does to open.
Yeah, but we don't know if it triggers traps. That's the one thing we never got from Knock.
It does.
It triggers traps. It's like
if a trap triggers by something opening, Knock will trigger traps.
Yeah, there's a description there.
Okay. I'm gonna attempt to disable the trap. Sam, can you give me guidance?
Yeah.
Alright. So someone let you cast guidance on Draken as you, Draken, try to attempt to break this very intricate and apparently difficult lock/trap. So you're trying to break the trap, roll a Thieves' Tool check with dexterity.
Hang on. 26.
Okay. You make it. It was a DC 25 anyway, but you made it. So.
Oh.
You feel the click-clack, the classic noise of lock being opened and a trap being disarmed. As you hold this box with one hand and the other hand just lays on top of the lid, and you slowly open and reveal it. And what you see inside Drake and Balder appears to be a deck of playing cards.
No!
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 Oh boy.
Nope.
I'm casting Identify on it to figure out what it is.
As characters, let's figure out what these are.
I know. I'm casting Identify on the cards.
Okay. As you cast Identify on the cards, it seems that you get a very precise idea of what it is and what it does. It seems to be a deck of many things. It has many cards inside of it, and each card that you pull has some different effect, ranging from every single school of every single magic school available.
Why? Doug, why?
So, as characters,
you know the
do we
effect.
know anything about what these cards do?
As characters, I would say that everyone here,
Set me.
whoever has proficiency in Arcana can make an Arcana check.
Can't I? Quick, give him a D4, Sam.
Yeah, guidance.
Okay, Summerled, you try to guide Hentai's memory towards the right path to understand what might be those things.
Add a D4.
Okay.
27.
27. Hentai, as a bard, in your travels, although you didn't travel that much, but you learned a lot of story and you picked up on a lot of folklore, and apparently being around Lilith as she read the War of the Almighty, you have caught up on apparently the fact that there have been very powerful arcane users in the past who have made all sorts of magical items, one of which appears to be a deck of playing cards with wondrous effects, which can be incredibly dangerous, because these were made by a powerful arcanist who could easily erase a whole city from the map if he wanted. This powerful arcanist could get rid of the entire kingdom of Mythos with just snapping his finger, and yet he created an item and put a lot of power into them. So you know that they are powerful enough to do a lot of harm and also potentially a lot of good. But it's a gigantic risk regardless.
I really don't think we should use these.
From what you have
I am
heard.
very tempted to pull a card.
Someone
murder you.
Someone tie Dracon up.
Keep
The player is very tempted to pick a
I
card.
cast Fireball on the cards.
You can't destroy them, they're magic.
Plus, somebody's holding them and the party is standing around.
It doesn't work like that.
What?
Hentai, what are you doing?
He's trying to figure out a way to destroy the cards. I really don't want him to do that.
Do you want to try and cast Fireball on the cards?
No!
Please
No!
don't. We're all
Please don't!
standing around.
They're a magic item and usually immune to fire.
Everyone step aside unless you want to be burned. There is way too much power in that deck.
I run out of the room with the cards.
Hear me out. If there's so much power in the deck, maybe one of these cards can, cure Summerled of this mummy rot thing.
Okay,
I would like to not try that out.
A card, the rest need to burn because they can destroy cities.
It can
How
also
many
straight
cards
up
are in the
kill
deck
us.
just by counting without looking?
Fowl is curious.
Fel,
Let me check
I
the
would
DMG.
like to tell you to not even touch that thing because it can kill everyone.
I'm freaking out over a deck of entertainment cards.
They are not entertainment cards, they are things that can end this city.
I mean,
Who are you casting that on?
You do find that this deck has 22 cards.
Dracon's just gonna drop them in the bag of holding and forget they're there.
Can I try and grab one?
Wait. All of you are trying to do very conflicting things.
Damn.
No, you don't want to do that. You don't want to do that.
Can we just not, please?
Why not? We can have a Search for Grog episode.
Yeah, or it could turn one of us evil.
Or it could just literally kill one of us.
Or there could just be an enemy thing that just shows up and we have to fight by ourselves or die.
Everyone just like step aside and we just fireball that shit.
It's a magic item. It's not gonna catch fire.
Okay.
It's magic. Fireball
What
is
happens if you
magic.
cast
use
fireball
magic to
into a
defeat
bag of
magic.
holding?
So, are you guys allowing Hentai to cast Fireball on the deck of cards?
I'm already out of the room the second he says he's gonna cast fireball.
Okay, but you said you ran out of the room with the decks.
Yes.
So, are you allowing him to do that by returning?
No, I'm not letting him fireball the room.
I'm talking about the deck.
Holding the deck and running away with it, so Hentai cannot cast fireball.
Exactly, that's what I'm meaning. Draken, are you going to allow him to do that by returning the deck to him?
No.
Okay.
Is Draken away from the rest of the party?
Yes, he ran away.
Fireball.
No.
You threatened to fireball in an enclosed space. I'm getting the hell out.
Okay, well you have the deck, so fireball on the deck. If you don't want to get hit, drop it.
Alright, if he says that one more time, I will hold the person in.
Hold what?
Can we not fireball the deck of many cards, which is a magic item? Magic items are immune to fire, destroying them.
Or so you
that
think.
Is a magic fire, not a regular fire.
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't
matter.
No, player knowledge says magic items can't be destroyed like that.
So how do you destroy magic?
You usually have to
Very powerful.
spell it and then destroy it.
Can we just bury it then?
No, we should hold on to it because it might actually prove useful at some point.
Or it will kill us. There's no. Why take that risk?
Or we can have someone else pick a card.
No!
At this moment that you guys are discussing amongst yourselves what to do, Stubhard walks up to you and say, what's going on? Weren't we...
Deck of many things! Deck of many things!
Weren't we going to go reconnect
we're
my
going to
society?
go.
Lilith.
Yeah, we're gonna
Lilith,
go.
can you-
I'm just shoving the deck in the bag of holding and I'm not touching it.
Okay. So...
That's the end of it. We're not talking about the deck anymore.
Okay. So Draken,
Yes, I agree.
you pack the deck into your bag of holding as everyone appears to have very conflicting thoughts on what to do. Meanwhile, Lilith, you try to think of what time it is, but you're not sure because you have been indoors and underground for a long time.
Does anybody else in the party know what time it is?
I believe Matthias would know because he's an outlander.
Yep.
So Matthias rather, thinking back to it, doing the whole process of subconsciously keeping count of how many heartbeats you have had since you were outside and knowing the time it was back then, you know that it's sometime around 4 in the morning.
It's like 4 in the morning or something? Somewhere around that. Be easier to tell if I was outside.
Let's head back upstairs. Let's go to bed and set out in the wait.
It's 4 a.m.
Should we just leave now? How close is it to dawn?
Like 2 hours.
Right.
That's what you get for sleeping in the middle of the day.
So if we're gonna leave and take the sky at night, we should probably just hang out throughout the day and leave later.
Yeah.
I need to sleep anyway. I need to restore myself.
If I may make a suggestion, Sam.
What do you want?
Oh wait, no, that doesn't give advantage on Constitution. So never mind.
What? Enhance
I was gonna say, yeah.
They do. It does.
Enhances saves?
Ability
That was
scores.
check.
Ability
Yes.
checks.
No, it also goes with saves.
I'm checking that because it's...
I'm double checking too.
Guidance or what?
Enhance ability.
Advantage on Constitution checks.
Yeah.
But then again, the only Constitution check in the game is a Constitution saving throw.
Or, if we need to remake a check, there's this thing called Inspiration that we can do.
So.
Well, I think the best situation here is Bless. And this is just Bless, Inspiration, and Enhance ability.
For what? For Summerland?
Oh, wait, no, you can't do Bless and Enhance ability because they're concentration. Shit.
Nevertheless, we can't leave until evening where the sun's not hurting as much, right?
We'll tell them it's almost morning, so it's actually
time to
stay to move at night.
Time for them to stay inside. Okay, so all of you then decide to take a very long rest as some of you go outside and look out the windows, and you see that it is, after all, around 4 in the morning. From what you can gather, you see some indications around you that it might be 4 in the morning. And then all of you are going to go and take a long rest?
Well, since there's daylight to burn, I kind of want to go back in town and check on some stuff.
It's 4 a.m. though.
Are you going to take a long rest first?
Yeah, I'm going to take a long rest.
Okay. So all of you
take a long rest at 4. That's 8 hours.
Oh, yeah, but before that, is Flint going to take a long rest?
Yeah, it's 4 in the morning, so...
Oh, okay, because if he was going to do something, I would heal him so I get my spells back.
Oh, okay. So, I'll take whatever healing, but I'll get it back anyway.
Yeah, the idea is that if you were to go do something else, he could heal you beforehand. But anyway, all of you then decide to... all of you then go and take a long rest. You put down your bedrolls, since I don't think you built your bed yet, Graf?
No, not yet.
Okay, so
there is a bed though in Lilith's.
Correct.
So everyone except for Lilith is sleeping in bedrolls again, including the Saint Fidelis. So everyone packs in for the night and enjoys a very long rest. Let me write down some notes here on my book.
Spells are back.
So, as you wake up, Summerled, I would like you to go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw.
Make con save, Sam.
So, enhance ability before that?
You can't.
No, this is just a standard con save. It's just...
Would it be possible for Summerled to make the con save when hand tie is around so he can get an extra D8 on it?
No.
No, this is when he's waking up. This is the thing he's going to take the penalty for.
Okay. You fail another Constitution saving throw, so Summerled, I would like you to go ahead and take 2 more points of damage to your Constitution ability score. As you feel the mummy rot slowly rotting you from inside out as you wake up. And I believe that now, if you wish, you can try to go and heal yourself from the mummy rot.
Give him the inspiration.
Yeah, definitely make sure you're around hand ties so you can get some inspiration on that.
And the enhance ability. Enhance ability.
Enhance ability only works on checks, not saving throws.
Bless is what you need.
Okay, then bless.
So you're gonna get yourself a D8 plus that D4.
Okay, so Summerled, you go and concentrate and cast Bless to enhance your capability of resisting true evil powers as Hentai shows up and plays you very soothing song of possibly healing and getting better and not sick.
And then I assume he casts Lesser Restoration on himself.
Yeah.
Okay, so Summerlight, as you go ahead and cast Lesser Restoration on yourself, rolling 25 total. You feel now, as you cast this spell on yourself, your body trembles very hard, and you collapse on the floor, and everybody around you fear that for a moment that you may be having a seizure or something, as you start coughing up some black liquid out of your body. And as you do, the trembling subsides slowly until you regain control of yourself, and as you stand up and look around, you feel that the curse has been lifted and is no longer in your system.
Does he get his constitution back?
Yep, you do.
Okay, I am at 16.
No, you get all of your constitution back all at once.
Yeah, I'm at 16.
Yeah. So you would have been at 12 overnight. Just saying.
Yeah.
Thank you, Graf.
Well, technically, it's lunch or dinner now.
Yes,
I don't care. I need food.
As all of you wake up and make your way to the main hall of your manor, where you're all having lunch, you see that the sun is at its zenith, and it's actually noon.
Also, I think the workers are still in the house.
Yeah, the workers have started banging away and installing stones here and there. Some of you have been resting. From what you gather, they have noticed that you were around and still sleeping, so they have been trying to keep away from the rooms you were when they had to work, but they haven't done anything to try and reduce the noise. They just have been banging elsewhere.
I lean to Lilith. You think Amphidyne should assume you're like a tiefling form, so they're not as you could write them off as, oh, they're my cousins.
I don't know. I think
they could be your sisters. Oh, wait a minute.
I don't quite know what was wrong with the forms they had before, frankly, because there was a tabaxi here before.
True.
So
I was just thinking less stress.
I mean, it's just going to be us in another group, and just having
I don't think
follow.
they're going to ask too many questions. I was more concerned with questions when we had Ansys in the basement.
Yeah, I think Flint sort of scared them into not asking questions at that time, so...
Yeah, the Symphonies, they all have their own forms that they assume without herself. Stubhard goes and becomes a tabaxi. Husdin goes and becomes a very, very skinny bear folk, and Tearlag, she becomes an elf. As they all wake up and look around and says, okay, you have to wait 6 hours then till the sun sets, is that right?
Yeah, waiting.
You can only travel at night safely, yes.
Like 6 or 8 hours before we actually head out.
Well, actually, we can travel by day. The sun weakens us more so than it harms us.
Well, if you want to rest in the cart then, so that you don't have to walk so far, I mean, yeah, we can do that.
We definitely can, and we would like that, yes.
Yes, I imagine you're all anxious to get started on this.
Alright, so we probably have just one stop we're going to make before we head into that place in the Redwood, because there was something with Shelkin in the pond.
Yep, because we should, even with a long rest, still have enough time for water breathing.
You do, as a matter of fact. I'm gonna make a note of that.
Also, we should check in on stuff that's being done.
On the mansion?
Yeah, as we're passing through Dorf.
No, in Dorf we have some stuff that's being enchanted.
Sure, it probably won't be done.
And the potions.
The Potion won't be done yet. They said that was going to be like a week.
Yeah.
Oh.
There was
And
one.
I don't know about any of the enchantment work because I mean they just finished the longsword I have.
True.
One of the potions had been done, but you wish to wait for all of them to be done?
Yeah.
Okay then.
Yeah, we can just head to the other place.
Alright, off to the pond.
Okay. So all of you then start making your way out of the manor after enjoying Graf's delicious breakfast / lunch. Brunch, if you will.
I mean, I had that food, so extra meat and stuff that I'd gotten yesterday.
Food.
And as all of you make your way out of the house and towards the car to start packing your things for the day, you do see that all the Symphidines, as they are walking towards the cart, as soon as they walk out of the shade and get in direct contact with sunlight, they wince and try and kind of turn their face away from the sun and try to shield them, as if the sun was incredibly bright and incredibly hot. They don't seem to be taking damage per se. It just seems to bother them incredibly so to be out in the sun.
If one of them has an extra cloak from Fell, Flint can take off his robe and his captain's coat and hand it to the other two. Maybe that'll help.
Yeah, the same thing that is wearing Fell's cloak seems to be doing a little bit better, but it seems to be less about direct sun exposition, but being out in an area that is being filled with sunlight also seems to wears them down a bit. But they don't seem to be taking damage, and they seem to be taking like champs as they make their way towards the cart, get on top of it, and sit down and wait patiently for all of you. So, Bean Squad, you're
to the pond.
Okay. You decide then that to make the pond your first stop in your journey towards the redwoods, where you will try to reconnect this ancient lost society, the Symphidines. And I will say that the journey towards the pond takes 35 kilometers. That will be 3.5 hours because you're on a cart. Actually, it's a little bit more, but let's make it 4 hours. So 4 hours later, you are at the pond. The surroundings seems very familiar to Lilith and Draken, who have been here very recently. The rest of you have gone to and fro Gemberg before. The road is a little bit familiar, but you never really paid much attention to this pond. You know that there is a lot of landmarks throughout the roads here in Nolyn, but you never really paid attention to everything laying too far away from the road. And indeed, most of you have never really noticed this pond here. But you do stop.
I have Hootie in the sky just flying with us.
Okay. Your owl. Your owl.
He's just keeping an eye out in case something's coming at us.
Okay, your owl companion stays by with you as all of you reach the pond and stop your cart, park it to the side of the road. And as you look around, it seems to be a very quiet day with nothing big going on. The pond is there, quiet. You can see subtle ripples in the water here and there, but nothing out of the ordinary.
Okay. I have a... Do you think that... I turned low. Do you think that thing the guy had is magic?
Probably. I don't really know how you could collect coins with something on the end of a rope.
And I know gold isn't magnetic. Right, Doug?
Come again?
Well, I don't know if we know anything about magnets, frankly.
Well, we know about compasses, so there's something.
Yeah, but that doesn't necessarily mean we understand magnetism.
The concept of magnetism exists. It's not widely explored, or rather widely known. Magnets do exist at some capacity, but it's not widespread as it is today. And the knowledge is not readily available for everyone to just go to their local library and study on magnets. But artificers here and there have been known to use magnets in their inventions from time to time.
Pack leader, are we going to jump in and kill these things?
Well, Summerlad,
Yes,
do you have detect magic?
I do.
I do too.
Yeah, but he can cast it as a ritual, so he doesn't consume a slot.
Turn
Yeah.
people invisible.
Well, I think I'm going to cast detect magic as ritual.
Yeah, and Hentai can turn you invisible, so you can just, detect magic and find the thingy without.
I can do that too, and I have slots.
Yeah, and Z can do it for free.
True, but you can only do it once a day.
Once a day.
So
for free.
once a day is enough.
Yep.
Same thing with my detect magic and stuff.
So Sam casts it as a ritual before you do invisibility.
Okay, so what are you casting again?
Hand
Turn
Detect
people
magic.
invisible.
I heard nothing of what you guys said.
Hentai is going to turn whoever is going underwater invisible.
Okay. Da-ba-da-ba-da. Let me go ahead and put you guys in the pond. So, everyone is there. Drake and Lilith, who were there before already, alongside Graf, Fel, Flint, Hentai, Matthias, and Summerlad.
80s jump freeze.
So you guys are casting visibility on who is going to the water.
Sam is doing detect magic as a ritual first.
Okay.
And then they're gonna cast invisibility on him so he can look without.
Okay. So Summerlad, you cast detect magic, and then someone casts invisibility on you, and you go into the water. Sam.
What?
You cast detect magic as a ritual, and then someone casts
Yes.
invisibility on you, and do you go into the water?
Yes.
Okay. Drake and Lilith, are you guys going into the water as well?
Yeah, we're gonna
Yep.
possibly be a distraction.
I got a dagger.
Okay.
Graf gave me a dagger.
Alright. So, Summerlad, as you show up and start exploring the pond, as both Draken and Lilith splash themselves on the very edge of the lake to try and call attention to themselves, what is everyone else doing?
Readying my crossbow in case I see them.
Yeah, I'm gonna stand with the regular old hand cannon with the +2 to aim, and I'm have that at the ready because I have sharpshooter. I can do stuff.
Okay.
Matthias?
Gonna basically just get ready with the javelin and stuff to dive in, and if anything comes out.
Fel?
I am going in.
Okay, you're going into the water as well.
No, we don't have water breath anymore.
You do.
No, we do. It lasts 24 hours.
Yeah, then I'm going in. Who's staying out?
Flint and Grath, I think.
Alright, I am gonna have Saphira sit with Graf.
Okay. Fel, go ahead and make an animal handling check.
Protect the baby.
Because this is the first time you'll leave Saphira behind with someone else who is also in combat. Or preparing themselves to get into combat. And as you give the instructions, Saphira just seems to be perched on Graf's shoulder, looking at you expectantly, kind of trying to reach out with her face towards you, but she seems to just sit by and not move until you command her.
Kiss her on the snout and then jump in the water.
Okay. So as all of you jump into the water,
Sam, you're in the water.
Okay. I'm trying to move here, but it. Oh. Okay.
Can you move?
I would also move somewhere a little bit further away from the rest of the party as we're trying to.
I would probably give him some space. Just move there.
Okay. So all of you get into the pond and start. Well, most of you get into the pond, start swimming around. As Summerled, you go invisible to hide yourself from.
Okay.
Someone casts invisibility on you, so you go invisible.
Anti plays a tune on his fucking bandolin and makes Sam go invisible.
So, as best as you can tell, everyone else is on the water. And Summerlight, as you go inside, make a perception check with advantage because you have a shield.
Okay.
Also, we would have told you that it looks like something wrapped in a fishing line and a rod.
He also has detect magic up, so.
Yeah, I know for what he's looking for.
Okay, 16. Summerled, as you go inside, you do notice there are two. Okay, the map should have changed. There are two Shalkins who are swimming very close to what you can tell is a cave entrance.
What?
Which I don't believe you have seen last time around.
No, we did not.
You're not entirely sure where the cave goes. You can see the very beginning of it, and you can see the Shalkins swimming, but they don't seem to be going anywhere near the bait, quote unquote. And as you keep swimming down there, Summerled, make me an investigation check.
Okay.
Does he have advantage with detect magic?
Yes, you do. $16, alright.
That's almost the same thing.
Summerlight, as you swim around, you do find down there the source of this magical item, and you do see in the very bottom, shining in between a lot of coins. Apparently, you do see a clump of coins, and you sense the magical energy coming from this clump of coins.
Oh, okay. Then I think I will go for it.
Okay. As you approach, the Shulkin seems to be completely ignoring you because they cannot very well sense you, or rather see you. Regardless, as you approach them, they don't seem to go for you at all. As you keep approaching and you do reach the clump of golden coins, do you pick them up?
I think so.
Okay. You do go ahead and pick up the clump of golden coins. And there you have it, in your hands. What do you do next?
So I took the magic thing.
Yes.
Alright, and I guess should just go back.
Alright. As you start swimming back, you do notice that the Shulkins, they do swim closer to you, kind of like doing sort of a circling, but they don't seem to approach you at all. And as you leave sort of the range of the cave entrance, they do seem to just swim back and keep over there. One of the Shulkins, in fact, swims inside the cave as the other one stays by the entrance. And it just seems to be observing you very patiently and very expectantly, but it does not approaches you at all. And I believe you swim out of the pond, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I would assume we see the rippling on the surface.
Yes, you do see the rippling.
Do we want to deal with them? Because they might cause trouble later.
I mean, there's two of them, but me as a player, I want to beat their ass for almost killing me.
All right. So Summerlad, as you get out of the water, everyone else just see ripples in the water, and then lots of droplets of water just falling back into the pond from something that it just is there, and you guys know that should be Summerlad who is walking.
That's Summerlad.
Who is walking out of the pond. As you guys look back to the pond and you do just see the Shulkins out there, you do recall from your last battle that they don't seem to like facing things when they are outnumbered. And the sheer presence of all of you there seems to deter them from attacking you.
Oh, good. They don't like large numbers. Great.
Okay.
I still want to kill him.
Yeah.
Come on, Lilith.
They almost killed me. I want vengeance.
So
you're a redemption monk. You don't think about
since
vengeance.
I touched it, do I know the school of magic?
Yes, you know that it is transmutation.
All right.
Sam, where are you? Summerlad, where are you? I can't see you.
I exist. I pet your head.
Grab his hand.
Can Hentai dispel the invisibility, or is there like a time?
Yes, it can. Do you wish to do that, Hentai?
Hentai, do you want to make Summerlad visible again?
Why?
Because he's out of the water.
I mean, he can still use it to like steal apples or some shit.
Why would he steal apples?
Free apples? Duh.
Why steal apples when you can steal cheese graters?
I mean, he's not a raccoon this time. That's the thing he is.
Okay, so as all of you are there, Summerlad, you have in your hands a clump of coins. Many, many golden coins and some silver and copper coins as well.
How much?
It's hard to tell just from looking, but you get the sense of something around the 50.
So where is this guy that we're returning this thing to?
Can I see that for a minute? I'm curious.
Yeah, sure.
Lucian.
I'm gonna cast Identify on it.
Okay. It takes you quite some pulling as you try to tug on these coins. It seems there's some resistance, but as you pull away the coins, you do see there's a stone that is shaped like a disc with a hole in the middle, and you do see some string attached to it. It's kind of like a donut, but kind of flat, and you know that it's a stone and it's emanating some magical aura. And as you cast Identify on that, Draken, you'll discover that to be a stone of metal attraction.
Oh, cool. It's a stone of metal attraction.
Hey, it looks like a magnet.
What's a magnet?
Yeah, what's that?
See, back where I'm from, there's this thing that attracts metal to it. And here, I'm going to hold out my arm and have him put the thing to it. Yeah, see, it's a magnet.
It sticks to your arm firmly, and no matter how much you turn it, it does not seem to fall.
I'm pulling it off. Is it hard to pull off?
It offers some resistance, but it's not impossible. It isn't that hard even.
Yeah, especially since Quinn would be pulling the other way.
But do I know if there's a command word activate, or does it just attract metal?
As best as you can tell, there is no command word. It just is. It attracts metal to it.
Yeah, that's a magnet. If you get another magnet right next to it, it might not like it because magnets are weird.
You're telling me Flint doesn't fully understand magnet?
Well, I don't understand magic in general. Magnets are this weird rock thing that I don't know science either.
So that me as a player, I know more about magnets.
I'm gonna start walking to the lodge the guide told us about.
Poor
yeah,
Flint.
it was nearby. I forget exactly where.
You have passed it on your way here. It's like some 10 minutes back once you came.
So back down the road, and then we'll continue on to the rest.
Yeah.
All right. So as all of you pack your things, go back into the wagon. All the three Symphonians who are actually at the back, see an elf and a bear folk. They just look at you with a face of what the hell is that? But they don't seem to say anything. They just look at you with judging eyes.
I tell them we're finishing up a favor for someone.
Yeah, we're just on an errand.
And then all of you return, or rather start making your way towards the Lucius house where he said he was living at. And I think we'll call it here for today.
Yay.
Yeah.
With this
Man,
long
this session was weird for me.
Full of discovery. And less battle, which I think you guys will appreciate.
I kind of wanted to kill the fish, but
why kill the fish?
Because they almost killed me last time. This is player talking.
Oh no!
I want my vengeance.
Player wants revenge.
Player wants revenge. Monk doesn't want revenge.
I will say though that just as we're leaving, Lilith tosses one gold coin into the pot. Put it in the text chat.
And make a wish.
No, seriously, make a wish. He's gonna have you do something.
And you leave behind two Shelkins who you decided, I think you decided, not to face for whatever reason.
It's like they're just living in the pond for all we know. It's like
Murder.
So, for completing this challenge, this encounter, all of you receive 275 experience points.
275.
Because
I'm so glad that I managed to get the Symphony not to try to kill us.
Hooray.
Right.
Oh yeah, that is true. You also, each one of you get 500 experience points for meeting the Symphonies. Because apparently the book told me that if you complete an encounter, you have to get experience. It does not necessarily mean that you have to kill things.
Yeah, I was like, I love how they were talking, and the leaders like, it'd be more useful if you weren't protecting the entrance, and if you were dead. And I'm like, oh shit, we're gonna die. I was so prepared, and I'm just like, tap me in.
Oh no. Well, at least you resolved that situation.
When did we get 500 experience?
For meeting the Symphonies. I forgot about it.
Okay, so the total is 775 experience.
Exactly.
See, getting that rock only took two spells, and one was a ritual.
One is what is next level at?
A long ways off.
Right. No, I know. I'll just look it up then. But Fel is really curious about those cards.
So level 9 is 48,000.
Can we not have Fel have his soul get sucked out and then some object?
You can draw the sun.
I mean, I wouldn't mind drawing one of those cards either.
Fel could also end up having his alignment switched.
He's neutral.
Oh, just imagine.
Is he true?
Yeah, you can still have it swapped to something else.
I thought true neutral wasn't a
If your alignment changes, your alignment changes.
Well, I don't know. We would have to read on what the card does if and when you pull it out.
Why did you give us a deck of many things?
I want the sun.
Because why not?
What does the sun do?
It
Because
gives you
God is
50,000
evil and wants us to suffer like this.
You wanted to know what the Dark Brotherhood were after, and now you have found it.
They were after a deck
this
of many
freaking
things.
deck of many things.
I mean, if you pull the right cards, imagine what you can do.
Yeah, you can get a lot of money if you pull certain cards, or you can get like the wish spell, or a lot of things, or you could have to fight an avatar.
Or we could get another player to screw with Doug even more.
Oh yeah, please.
As if creating battle encounters for 8 is hard enough. Imagine 9.
Yeah, if I get the knight, so I get a level 4 fighter, fighter that looks like Fel.
Just imagine the possibilities.
I honestly, I kind of want to fight the Avatar of Death because I'm pretty sure I don't remember what happens if you win, but I want to do it.
I don't think you get anything bonus from that. You just avoid dying permanently.
Probably. We would have to read regardless.
Fortunately, Dracon shut in the bag, and
I would hope that with Dracon's luck, at this point in time, he draws the Flame card and permanently has a devil out to ruin his life.
Given my charisma rolls, I'm not even tempting that.
So,
see, this is why Flint wants to pull a card, because Flint pulled the one thing that helped everyone today. Yay.
What was the...
Yeah,
that was good luck.
The Scroll of Water.
Like, that was dumb luck that happened.
It was.
Yeah.
I kind of want the card that gives you an ability score bonus to 2, just so I can have a positive modifier in my charisma.
Ah, how cute.
So do I, but...
Because, hoo boy, 0+0 persuasion is a fun time.
But yeah, now let's see what you guys will do with this can of worms I have just thrust in your guys' hands. Hopefully,
abuse it
good
poorly.
things. Well, we will see.
Well, tell the Golden Trio we're no longer coming to them.
We'll just send the knight. Also, Dracon, your disposition with Fel has gone up. You are now level.
Why did it go up? I'm curious.
You were helping Fel today.
I don't remember helping Fel.
Your disposition has gone back down.
It was fairly early in the day. I know you did something and I marked it.
Okay, I'll take it.
You had the cloak, right?
Well, lucky for you, these games are recorded, so you can always go back and see what you did or said or...
I mean, if anything, that was me pulling up the patch from the robe. I don't know.
Yep, I counted that too.
I honestly don't remember what Lilith's position is on...
I went on a hunt with Matthias. I'm happy because of that.
Lilith is in the positive, but that's all I'll say.
That's all I remember, honestly.
Which is actually good, because... Sorry, I interrupted you.
I wanted to get a chance to spar with Fel today. I thought we'd be like, waiting until nightfall to do it, and I could grab Fel, but we didn't get that chance.
I know, I was looking for that too.
I was looking forward to it. We're gonna have a little PvP session with some monk.
Or someone wants to do that now.
Also,
Brad is happy.
Damn you, Matthias and Summerlad, hunting all day.
That's what we're doing.
I want to make you guys keep track of rations, but you're always hunting. So you're never spending rations at all.
Yeah, I think I've got 6 rations because I've given some out and eaten like 1 or 2.
Yeah, I gave a couple to the fire giant.
I have 12 rations.
I have 7.
Oh, there you go.
But Fel has the wanderer feat, so he can always help find food if there's any available.
I'll try and keep that in mind. But anyway, you guys, despite not having any combat this session, I hope you guys did enjoy it.
Very much so. I loved it.
It was very exploratory, and I'm
glad we have a quest again.
I'm glad we cured Sam.
Whoa, what do you mean? We have a lot of quests-ish.
Yeah, we have a lot of side quests.
But yeah, I would say that indeed the Symphonies could, quote-unquote, be a very big thing here. Very big thing here. Hint, hint, hint.
Yeah.
Hint, hint, hint. Anyway, thank you guys so very much for taking the time out of your weekends to come here and play with us. I hope you guys had a wonderful time here. And I'll be seeing every one of you later. Have a great weekend, everyone.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
And to everyone else over there on the Twitch stream, first of all, sorry for not having any sound today. Our music is busted on Roll20 and I have no idea what to do to fix it. Secondly, sorry for not answering the chat so much. DMing is tricky. But finally, thank all of you for taking the time to be here and watching the show. I hope you guys enjoyed all the hijinks these adventurers have put themselves into. And I hope to have you here with us the next time, which should be next week. And thanks everyone who followed, Breath, MacP666, and thanks Meta, as always, for sponsoring me, mostly, and gifting out subs to everyone that was here around today. That is amazing out of you. And I'm very glad that you are supporting my D&D endeavors. But anyway, I'll be seeing all of you next time. And other than that, have a great weekend and take care of yourselves. Bye-bye.